low. Humming on the rails, on the shiny trails of tomorrow. Humming,
Oh, hello everyone. Chris T here, NS Horse at SD70, and tonight back to Run 8. It's been a while, but we're back to Run 8, and we're here at Seligman, Arizona. Got a westbound going by right now. Tonight we're going to be running the
U-GUPBAR, U-GUPBAR4-03A. I'm not sure. Some of that stuff has to do with its priority and so on and so forth. This is a unit loaded steel coil train. I'm not sure where GUP is exactly on the BNSF system. Somebody might know in the comments there. But this is a loaded unit steel coil train. It runs 1x2. The DP's already running, and this is a realistic way the BNSF runs this. We simulate this train on our SoCal Plus server. Tonight we're on the Depot's SoCal Plus server. It has custom orders in it too. I think some of the industries in the server we send on this train. So there's a few here. So that's why this train goes to Barstow, and then it gets broken up. But this is all Stocktons, I think. Yeah, STOs. These are all Stocktons. So this is up on the head end here. So we are 1x2 with 3 aces, which is good. We're going to need the ACs. And there's also, which I need to adjust real quick because Matt Paul sent me, one of our staff members, sent me the info on this train, and it has some special instructions on how it's run. So let me bring up what his thing was. Also, I'm going to post the stream link around a little bit. Come on, Facebook. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Unit trains made up entirely of loaded. Looks like G0S and GRS cars are limited to 50 cars total and be operated 1x2 DP configuration with dynamic brakes cut out on the trail unit of the remote DP consist. The dynamic brakes must remain cut in on the controlling DP unit. So this 9147, we're going to pop in the cab. Now, normally when the train would come in, it would be done already. We're going to go in here and we're going to cut that out. And if you can't read that, this says cut out to comply with braking effort restrictions. So those are cut out. It should show me in the drop down. She's a little jumpy tonight. It should show me in the drop down cut out. Ta-da! So that's good to go. The DP's good. So we're gonna go up on the head end. I'm gonna get this leader fired up here real quick. So get all the lights turned on here. Step lights, gauge lights. Start, stop, isolate. All right, let's go ahead and fire this bad boy up. Okay, so we got this all powered up. We're gonna do let's see here. We got some things we're gonna go over first. First of all, I'm passing the link around here on the interwebs. So give me a hot minute to post to all my groups here so everybody can hop in and enjoy the run. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend here. Easter's tomorrow. If you celebrate that, happy Easter. Or just happy Sunday. Been really busy lately. Me and my wife were in the process of buying a new house, which is taking some time, getting mortgages pre-approval and checking out properties and all this and that. It's a very time-consuming thing, and so I'm temping jobs at work, going to Harrisburg and this and that. So it's been really, what's that? There you go. I think we're right to dynamic. Watch that go by. So I've been really busy lately, so that's why I haven't. Haven't been on much lately, and I didn't do ATS and stuff like that, so I've been really busy. Throw them down. I get the word out that I'm streaming tonight. We can get some people in here and have a good run tonight. So let's see here. Okay, all right, I got the links out. That's good. All right. So let's go ahead and first of all, keep the headlight on. And I need to check to make sure the DPU headlight is on. All right, that's on. Check. Now, these DP trains, I've always got some extra stuff to do. So let's go ahead and do a quick brake test. Glad Peyton, glad you're in. Yes, Brian noticed the H1 skin. That was from Christian Carraro. He did that skin, and it is fantastic. This is the first stream with it. I've also got some stuff from Justice Buchanan, I think. Justice. He's got some. I don't know if we'll see him. I can't promise it, but he did some. I got CP. I have a CP ES44 in here, and he did some of the CP military units. So, we could see those. There's a chance of that. So. First of all, we're getting a release. Rear's up to 90, flow's coming down. We're DP'd, so air should not be a problem tonight, which is good. We're going to need good air for this thing, because I've been told this train is a challenge to run. So we'll go ahead and drop it down 20 pounds here. All right, we got a good application. I'm going to leave it applied here for a few minutes while we do something. First of all, we're going to go over with you guys. I'm going to show you we'll go over our wheel report and our general track bulletin. So this is the OC here. We'll scroll down. Here's our train report. You can see our engines, the blocks we have, the length, which there'll be something else about the length in there. We're 3,080 feet. 50 loads, 0 empties, 2.2 HPT, and 5,500 tons. So she's short and fat. And then here's a list of all the cars in the train, all the way down through here. They're all coil cars. You can see our Stockton block in here. I can click these. So you can see our Stockton block. You can see our customer order block. We go down the bottom of the page. This is our general track bulletin, where it has our track bulletin number up here, which I'll give to the dispatcher when I log into TeamSpeak. Our symbol. Everything it should have are working limits tonight and any restrictions we have. So Seligman Y is out of service, wide gauge. Looks like a 25 at East Franconia crossover. No flags are displayed. A 60 mile an hour restriction, 439.5 to 439.7. And if we get to Needles, there's some stuff at Needles we're going to keep an eye on. So this is what we have to keep an eye on tonight. So we'll be double checking this. And for those of you interested, our max speed tonight is 55. So we'll be able to get it up and moving tonight. So I'm gonna go ahead and kick over to TeamSpeak since we're just about ready to go. Oh! I want to do one more thing before I go. MFD next. Get the DP up. I want to do a DP bump test. Put the fence down. Police independent. Oh, the air sounds funny. I want to bail off. Yeah, you air sound. Okay, so you fence up and throttle up. I want to see if it bunches the slack up. Make sure it's... There we go. All right. Good bump test. Put the independent back on. Back on the head in. All right, we'll take the handbrakes off. All right, I'm going to fire up TeamSpeak here. We'll contact the dispatcher and see if we can get out of here.
User left your channel.
Well, I don't remember what his tone is right
Hey, buddy.
now. Hello. Can't remember what dispatcher this is. Oh. It's 11, so I wonder if it's pound 11. Let's try it.
I'll be at the Bridgeview 16, 17, 18 if you want to put that in your calendar there, Chris. Maybe if you're working those days, I'll see you.
Well, I've been temping Harrisburg's here lately. I missed Mikey by a couple days. He was just at the Bridgeview. I missed him.
He was there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. He was supposed to stop by here, but the guy that was with him had to go home.
Yeah. Well, I'm temping these Harrisburg, so I'm hoping I can keep on these for a little while and head out that way.
Man, if you get one where we can go out to dinner, tell me. Dan and I can come up here for an hour and eat.
I usually have a decent amount of time, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let me know. We're only an hour away, and Dan would love to come up and hear you talk and tell railroad stories.
Oh yeah, all my boring railroad stories.
They're not. A single one of them.
Right.
Mine are getting boring because mine are old.
Yeah, but the old railroading's the good railroading.
Yeah, my uncle, he was one hell of a tower operator. I stuck out ahead of you, by the way, Chris.
Yeah, I saw you drop that in. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can get a tone in. What's Seligman's tone?
It's different depending on the tower, but Seligman is star 300.
The map doesn't say that. I wonder if we should put that on the map.
Yeah, the zones aren't.
It should say.
Yeah, the zones aren't on the map, Matt. There's no repeaters.
Oh,
Okay, so... Oh, we're gonna wait on another one.
answering Seligman radio.
U-GUPBAR4-03A, BNSF 9040 DS11.
9040, go ahead.
Yeah, new crew's on here at Seligman. We're ready to go west, working with bulletin number 26468. Over.
(26468). Good paperwork. Ready to come out.
Yep, we're all ready to go. Tested, DP's tested. We're ready to go west.
All right, BNSF 9040. You have authority to open up and occupy siding. That's Seligman. Proceed west.
All right, BNSF 9040 has permission to open up and occupy the siding at Seligman, and we'll sit there and wait for your signal.
That is correct.
I'll go up. I'll open it up, Matt, but I'll hang tight here till we get an actual signal.
All right, here we go. Thank you.
All right, so we got our permission. Yeah, I'm using. I got a TeamSpeak radio FX plugin. That's what it's called. That's what I'm using right now. Kyler, who runs with us here, he gave me the. He gave me his settings for it, and they sound really good. Everybody's still clear sounding, so I'm going with that.
And before I let you go there, 9040, you're going to need a 6.6 backup mode. Keep that switch back.
I was just gonna throw it back and just hop back on the head end.
All right, sounds good.
That's what I usually do.
I know my last stream I mentioned doing the plants
I
and
want to look at the spawn for this Z-WSPLAC, Matt. It only spawned in with 2 engines. Actually, it's 3.
we'll go back to that.
I added 2.
I know my last stream I mentioned working plants and things like that, and that was kind of my intention tonight. And then, because I was just gonna do it just to run and just to have a nice relaxing evening. And then I told some people, and a little buzz got out about it. And I thought, well, if we do some mainline stuff, I think it'll be more fun. Then this train was in here, and I've never run it before, and it's supposed to be a challenge to run. So we'll see if we can do it without tearing it up.
That stack train, Chris, that the stack blew off in the middle division?
What's that?
That windstorm there at, it was either Newport or somewhere around the other derailment. They had a windstorm, and it grabbed that stack train and ripped the stacks right off.
When was this?
Thursday or Wednesday or something like that.
On the Pittsburgh line? I never heard that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case. It was 2 buggies.
Was it on Rockville Bridge?
No, it wasn't in Rockville. I just said it was at Newport, somewhere out there in the middle division.
Huh, I hadn't heard about that.
Now, there's been a coal train on the bridge for the last, 5 days, 4 days, because it's been so windy.
I come home on, what train was that? 23M.
Yeah.
2 days ago, and there wasn't a coal train there, but it was windy though.
Yeah, they had one parked on the bridge Mikey was showing me pretty much the entire time he was there.
That's about all you can do.
Problem with that is that single track set.
Yeah, and then you gotta do it on Main too, because then you block Mary and nothing could get into Enola.
Yep.
But luckily the distance between Banks and Rockville isn't too long. So right now we're just waiting on our signal.
But you can't go up the Sunbury line if you park on the wrong main.
Again, yeah, there's another problem with that.
That train runs every day.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's probably better than containers blowing into the Susquehanna.
Yeah.
As soon as we get our light, I'm not sure where the next... I don't get over here very often. Oh, I guess this is a good time to introduce my new feature I have. I've worked on an overlay, my train stats overlay there. I can leave that in the bottom right corner so you guys can see what my stats are without having to keep throwing it up in the window all the time. Because actually I should put my... I have it labeled as PTC, but it's the thing up there so I can see what I got coming up. So I don't.
Jersey Transit just got some new dual modes, Chris. I'm gonna have to look it up and see what it stands for. But there's a A at the end of their classification.
Who'd you get them from?
Ulstrom. That's who their original ones were from as well.
Are they brand new engines?
The new ones they just ordered 15 of them. They're short engines, like there's no tomorrow. They're trying to retire the MUs. But they can't do that until they get about 4 more train sets. They just brought out 2 F40s, too.
Okay. Oh, I think I remember seeing those F40s.
F20 is the one. I can't remember the other, but they bought 2 out of mothball. They're cats, so they're tier compliant and all that stuff.
Right. All right, there we go. Diverging approach. Yes. Well, I don't drive, but 25Z and 66E are on my territory. So, well, I'm gonna get this started here. All right, we got a
User joined your channel.
diverging approach. Let's go forward. And
Gentlemen?
who was that? Who just joined us? Hola.
Buenos
Alex.
day. What's up, Alex? Just got back from my flight. How's everyone doing?
All right, here's the release. We'll see if we can get out of here. Notch your DP up first here.
Did you ever see that series that Just Flight put out there on departures with different planes?
No, I didn't.
Very good. Very good. I think it was an A310, the one that I watched, and their checklist. They did everything from pushback right to the point where they took off.
All right, what we can do here?
Chris, I have a question for you since you're a liaison.
I might have an answer.
Could you teleport to me when you get a chance and so somebody over at, are you familiar with Trona Ops?
Maybe not as well as Matt. Matt, are you here?
If not, I am.
I know nothing about Trona.
Okay. What's going on, Alex?
Somebody stuck a couple of extra units in a spot that they shouldn't have, as far as I'm aware. I just wanted to make sure there hadn't been any major ops changes in the past 2 months.
Where are they?
Trona. Yeah, so that spur where the Trona puts the cars for UP to pick up, they stuck 2 SD70s at the end of it.
They stuck 2 SD70s at the end of it because you can't get up that hill without a DPU.
Well, yeah, that's why you take up one half cut at a time.
I'm just telling you why the engines are on the rear. I didn't do it, but I've done that before.
There's only 10 cars here right now.
Like I said, maybe it was probably Dick, and he probably did it so the engines were already on the rear.
If it was Dick, he would have turned them off.
Oh, I hear you.
They've been idling for 5 days.
Yep, I got you. I have nothing to do with that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna remove them.
I might just take a break from Armor Yellow.
Yeah? You going orange?
I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. How's that?
Going orange.
Okay.
BNSF 9040 diverging approach west Seligman, west on the siding. Well, okay, there's a lot of stuff in the chat, and I got a lot going on, so I'll try to talk to everybody as I can go. Yes, I have been on 25Z and 66E. The Canadian Pacific and KCS merger, I don't know how that's going to go. I have absolutely no idea how that will end up. Whether or not it's a good idea or not, I really don't know. They only have one interchange location. Where was that? Was it Chicago? So I don't know. I'm not a railroad expert on things like that, but it might work. I have no idea.
That Arosa line, Chris, it's 26 miles long or 25 miles long. Goes up to a resort. It's the whole reason for the railroad. It's narrow gauge, and it's 6% is the ruling grade.
I think that's the one. Donovan was showing me pictures of that. It's like this ridiculous
It's
grade.
It's 6% pretty much the whole way.
What's the name?
Arosa line. It's Switzerland. I bought it because they have GE locomotives and they sound amazing, but they're old.
Churro-Rosa Railway?
Yep, that's it, Churro-Rosa.
Oh, that looks gorgeous.
Run by the Switzerland Railroad, RHB.
I'm more of a DSB guy myself.
No, I work Conway East. I go toward Harrisburg. I don't go through Alliance.
They're going to do MUs for it as well, and they, Donovan and I were looking it up. They have a crazy amount of horsepower, those MUs. I think Donovan was saying like 5,000 to the rail or something like that. It's just a 3-car set, and they pull stuff all the time with them, Chris. But it's like a tremendous amount of tractive effort.
Yeah, Donovan was showing that to me.
Yep. And then that Clinchfield route, I think, is going to come out Thursday. And I'm going to have to buy that.
Which rail sim?
TSW2, okay, which is really, really coming along. It really is. See, that Clinchfield I linked you, Chris, they said there's like 30 loadouts and they all work.
That Clinchfield might be what gets me to get Train Sim World. And running those F7s the way it looks like they have those F7s set up, that's going to be a challenge for some people because that's not easy, especially if they modeled the brakes on this weren't self-lapping, So you'd have to like open the
Yep.
brake valve and then close it, you know, to get your, you know, application or whatever. So that would be a challenge for somebody who are used to just setting the air and then releasing it.
Well, that, and most people don't know that those S7s have a transition button as well, and you have to switch that also.
Yeah, that was the other thing. That I couldn't. There was something about the throttle. That's what it
Yep,
was. Yeah.
There's 2 transitions, and you got to switch it. Just like the real ones, the transition marker's there, and you got to play with it, and that's just crazy.
But I was looking at it, and I think if I was going to get it, I think that's the route that would get me into that game.
Looks like about 65 miles of railroad with the 2 branches they have, Chris, but like I said, 30 loadouts.
Yeah, that'll give you some options. That should be pretty good grades down there, I would think.
Yeah, that line doesn't have much now since the coal's been tapped out. A lot of those mines suffered, and then your mines picked up as a result.
I'm trying to get this thing. All right, we're good. Matt, you said this coil train is good for 55, right?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, it just upgraded. I see it. All right, we're gonna try to. We're really gonna be on our toes with this thing here tonight. I got the fence up on the DP. We're gonna try to keep the DP bunched, keep it up against it. Here's our train graph right now. Got the DP up against this pretty good. We're going downhill
I'm
there
getting
too.
these
So.
horrible headaches, Chris, and I can't run with them.
How you doing tonight?
I'm here.
Yeah, I guess that's a good sign. I don't work on the Saluda territory, so I don't know anyone who has been down there. That and Saluda's been mothballed for many, many years now.
Yeah, next time you have some time, like I said, give us a call, and Dan and I'll come up here and meet you.
Yeah, if I can stay on these, they got things. They shuffled some pools around at Conway lately, so hopefully I can stay on this and get up there.
What's the next crew change west? Is it Cleveland?
It depends. Yeah, sometimes it's Cleveland, but mostly it's Toledo.
Oh, Toledo, that makes sense. I knew they didn't go all the way to Chicago.
User joined your channel.
I mean, they used to have. I mean, there used to be a Cleveland pool, but I don't think they have it anymore. I don't know if that's all covered off the Toledo pool now or what. What am I doing? We're on a medium approach.
Hello, guys.
Unless I can see that next signal. All right, we're on a clear. Okay, we're good. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on an approach. What am I doing? I have a custom-built PC. Oh boy, I have an NVIDIA 9. What is it? A 970. I have a. All right, you're probably gonna see my folder here for a hot second.
Yeah, it's gonna be playing
It's
day
almost
for me.
120 gig.
sort
There,
out my
I
hobby,
have
and
a
then
2
I'm gonna do
terabyte
Kingman,
solid
I
state
think.
drive and 16 gig of RAM, and
I need a break from that.
I've had it for 6 years now. 7 years? 6 or 7 years?
Been running mainly road trains the past week, so I'm gonna take a break or two. Build locals in Mojave that no one's ever gonna run.
She starts to have little problems, like if you caught the beginning of the stream where it made it 5 minutes and it locked up on me, which has never happened before, but she gets little issues here and there because she's getting old. Yeah, Elkhart is a crew change point, Chris. It is. We actually do have a Conway to Elkhart pool for like the really hot trains. Well, it's not even hot trains. There's some trains that aren't hot that work that are in that pool. Most of those trains.
Making me want to go to Switzerland and been reading about this line.
Most of those trains.
It's one of the best routes so far, I think. And there's a lot that I like about what they came out with. I bought everything they have so far for TSW2. I can't afford anything else. I bought a whole bunch of backpacking equipment today at REI.
Not yet, Justice. They're in the game, but I haven't
to play with, and I
run them
knew
yet.
that they were coming out with a bunch of stuff, so waiting for my stimmy. We just got ours. Nice. And tax return, which we got a lot back. I got $3.56 back. I'm not going to tell you how much we got back, but we can use it.
Chase, did you get your federal return yet?
The federal, no. We know the amount.
Yeah, I know the amount too. They haven't got it back to me yet.
They took way too much, Chris. Way too much. I don't know if it's because I'm disabled or what the deal is. They just took too much money. And I can't stand that when you get some ridiculous amount back because that's your money they're playing with.
Yeah, then you get that stimulus, and it's like,
Exactly.
that's already my money, so thanks for giving me my money back.
Yep. We're going to keep renting some places on that island, Chris. I keep telling you about down there at Chincoteague, but I would like to have a place down there at some point. I really like it.
Like a retirement getaway kind of place.
I don't know, someplace where I can put a sign out that says "Stay away." Beware of dogs. How about that, Chris?
Right.
I love that in Switzerland they don't run very many dedicated freight trains on the, they don't run, almost all the smaller lines, they don't run any dedicated freight trains. They just append the freight cars to the end of the passenger cars.
They have a job
kind of funny.
They have a job, Alex, in the middle there that cuts down logs, and you get down there to this gantry crane which spans the main. You load the logs,
User
and then they go
joined
back to
your
the
channel.
top, and they must use them for fuel.
You know,
Huge logs.
I'm reading about the rail line. It seems that they haul mostly construction materials up, but since it's a spa town, yeah, probably just logs for firewood.
Yep.
Or reconstruction of timbers, because everything there is built of wood, right?
It's funny you say that. It's exactly what a Rosa is. It's a spot. There's like 6 spas.
Yeah.
Boy, I could use that. Now I want to go to a Rosa.
The only trains I've ever seen in Switzerland were when I was in Lucerne, and I took the cog railway, Pilatusbahn, 45-degree climb. That's insane, steepest grade in the world.
I got 20 guys
Well,
ahead of
we're
me.
supposed to go on a
for
flatboat
engine school
tour
justice.
from Denmark to Zurich down the Rhine River.
I've ridden on a lot of trains in Denmark. Big fan of the DSB. A lot of my family lives.
We're not going to have any
lives
time
there.
for that. It's just going to be about the boat,
Yeah.
providing I can handle
Took the ICE
plane rides.
from Berlin to Copenhagen. That was
Gotcha.
fun. 210 kilometers per hour. Sure as hell beats Amtrak.
Go to France, they go 300, over 300
Yeah, over
kilometers per hour.
300. Yep. And those new ones have all kinds of tilting technology.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking
have,
forward to the new Avelias that are going to
Yeah.
replace the Acellas.
Yep. Well, they're ugly. Looks like a big duck.
It does look kind of weird because they have to
It's
go
coming
out
hard
and-
and fast.
That's very American. You have to have couplers to couple the train sets together. And it just looks kind of funky.
And they're never going to run a two-car train set. Never.
Well, that's what they said with the Acela, and then they did.
Yeah, not much, Alex.
Who
Probably
knows?
in the
Here we
25
go.
years they were built, I saw one.
I've only been on the Acela once, and it was a single train set from DC to New York.
Thought the dyno would hold it. She wouldn't. This is what tonight's going to be like.
BNSF 7301 West, calling needle sub dispatch.
Yeah, choo-choo, Ben. Coal has picked up lately. Coal trains are running very heavily right now.
You fell asleep, Johan.
Huh? I can't hear you. I can't hear a word he's saying.
BNSF 7301 West, calling DS12.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to keep an eye on this thing tonight.
Just 12. Dispatch is asleep for all the switches.
He answered.
Just 12.
Yeah, we are at West Charles for a light. Westbound to Barstow.
Indication.
Signal indication, yeah. 7301 westbound.
bots.
Yeah, so I have to probably ride the air now.
Howdy, howdy.
How many trains are on that pool you're on, Chris? Did you ever count?
The CA, the Altoona pool or the Harrisburg
Yeah, that pool that you're Altoona pool.
pool? I believe there's 5 regular eastbounds and 4 westbounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say 12, so I was pretty close.
Approach medium. Then you throw in the oil trains and this
Yeah.
and that and the garbage train. Yeah. So,
Coal trains.
yeah, the oddball coal train.
Garbage train?
Yeah, they got it back.
Alright, we get our 10 pounds
What,
here.
so
We're
that comes out of New York, right?
No, Jersey. Jersey. Hawkins.
Where does it go?
It goes to Ohio.
Apex landfill in Ohio gives down to Mingo Junction, gets on the Ohio Central.
Goes Bingo Junction where they scrapped all those locomotives. Remember, Chris?
Crazy to think that there's an industry for hauling garbage.
Yeah, it's a huge, huge place off the Ohio Central, like Chris just said.
It's New
I
Jersey's
think
finest
I can
export.
I think I could make a few gigantic landfills in Arizona. No one would notice.
The slab trains they throw in there, Chris.
Nope, no slabs. There's no dedicated slabs. They all run on 38G and 39G.
Oh my gosh, that's got to be one hell of a train. I don't remember Mark telling me that. That's interesting.
Yeah, coming west, I've had a couple 38 9Gs that were like over 18,000 tons going west.
Gosh, that's the problem. There's only 2 westbounds.
Well, it just everything kind of comes from a different place. Yeah, well, you have 39G, 34A, 11V, and I think that's it.
Yeah, but only 2 of those are Camden trains. It's just the slabs out of Camden. They got to go on something. So
Right.
User disconnected from your channel.
Probably start pulling on him now. Venus F 9040 approaching 60 mile an hour speed restriction, milepost 439.5 to 439.7, main 1 west up.
I'm running like the real ones because I'm not saying a word.
Right. Bring the DP up a little bit. I didn't want to get down this
Where are
low.
you at, Mr. Jason?
Just went through the tunnel.
Okay.
So coming into the gorge right now.
I can't see it yet. Looks like it might be an approach. So you can see I got my DP up against me pretty good right now. I'm just gonna knock him down one. This might be a common theme for the night here. Nope, it's approach medium. I'll pick it up a little bit. Oop, not like that.
Matt, do you ever find any trains getting away from themselves going down this mountain? It's a steep grade.
Mingo Junction is, it's not far from Pittsburgh. It's on the Cleveland line. If you go away, like go west of Conway and then go down the Cleveland line, you get down there.
Uh-oh.
I believe it's synced up. I think we're uphill right now. I believe the map shows us up a 1.4% grade.
I need to convince Dan to come out and see you, Chris, so you can show me what they do with that coal. Never seen that branch.
It's pretty busy right now. It'd be a good time to come out. We're running a lot of coal trains east right now. Take it kind of easy here. We'll see. This is actually no. We're actually at we're at Audley here.
What'd you think of that expansion map for Amtrak, Chris?
I didn't look at it all that much.
It's great.
There's some interesting things in there that'll probably never happen. Scranton and Reading were the two that I liked.
Is there much of a market down there for passenger rail?
Oh my gosh, there's people that work in Scranton that live in New York, and they're making the money over like you wouldn't believe because of the difference in cost of living.
Sure.
I really like the new lines in Colorado and Atlanta.
Well, the Atlanta one they need.
As well as I think the plan is to move the Texas Eagle from stopping in Maricopa, where no one lives, to actually stopping in Phoenix.
Gotcha.
So that's like yes, we need that. We need rail service here in Phoenix. Here in Phoenix and Salt Lake, two places that Amtrak really needs to increase their presence. Hopefully they get all that. I mean, that's going to be tons of new jobs for laying track. Or not laying track. It's going to be tons of new jobs for making the cars.
Detector,
the engines are gonna
milepost
have
4-3.
They don't have the AM fleets or the superliners for those new routes.
Temperature 6.4
Yeah,
degrees.
I talked to a guy, Chris, at Princeton Junction years ago, and I said, "Where do you live?" Just out of curiosity. We were there for the morning rush hour, like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. or some ridiculous time, and he said, "I live in Stroudsburg, which is up near Scranton." He said, "It takes me 2 hours to get to the station, and then it's another hour and a half in on the train." And he said, "I do it every day."
What, a 3.5-hour commute?
You got it.
You gotta be. I thought my hour and a half was a bad drive.
The guy's making $120,000 a year because it's New York pay.
That's bonkers, man. That's a hell of a drive, or at least the commute in general.
I said, "What do you get, about 4 hours sleep every night?" He said, 5 if I can get a full. He said, "I eat and I go to bed."
Oh my God.
Can't live like that.
That's not even worth it.
Unless he really hates his wife.
It's the same when I was down there at Martinsburg. Same deal. Guy lives like an hour from the station, and it's like a freaking 2.5-hour ride in there on Mark. That's their longest line. I'm like, I don't know how you do it, dude. It's just 5 days a week. I work for the government. Lives in some town in West Virginia, way south of the station.
Here you go, Chris. Oh, that's tiny. Can't see it.
It's an interesting map. That Buttigieg, she likes trains, Chris.
Well, I just never thought Scranton would be like a commutable suburb of New York.
And I'm telling you why. They drive every day. It's 3 hours.
Is there a current rail line from Scranton toward New York City?
Yeah, they're going to use the Lackawanna cutoff and then what's left of the DLNW in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Now, see, I see the Pittsburgh lines on there because they want to add that second Pennsylvania
train,
to it.
yeah.
But they've been talking about that for 10 years at least.
Yep. Impact studies they did on it, and I'll tell you what, the Amish from Lewistown to Pittsburgh use it a lot.
Oh, you always see Amish people at Lewistown when you go by there.
They're really going to be able to capitalize with some of their new West Coast stuff as well. The increased stopping service they're going to have from San Francisco down to San Luis Obispo, and most importantly, they want to use the UP to get from LA to Vegas with a commuter train, AM fleets.
I don't know if you saw that Alstrom car they tested on the Northeast Corridor, but that's what they're going to buy.
Oh, really? I hadn't seen that. Do you have a picture of it?
I don't. They're ugly. They're ugly. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
They're ugly. I know that.
They're also adding a whole bunch of new service in Wisconsin and Minnesota, which is a really untapped market. There's a lot of Mennonites and Amish that don't want to use planes that live up in Wisconsin, so that's going to be big, potentially.
My best friends are in Oshkosh, and I felt like I was in.
Oh, yeah.
I felt like I was home, because if you go out of the city, it's all Amish.
Oh yeah, I go to Oshkosh every year. EA Air Venture.
I just flew 1,200 miles to be basically home, and they laughed.
Yeah. new services. Atlanta, they're really hitting Atlanta hard. It looks like they're going to try to add 6 new lines. 6 new commuter lines.
Atlanta, Nashville. That's going to be the high speed. Actually, yeah, Atlanta to Nashville. That's going to be the high speed one.
That'll be good. That'll be good. And that's a prime market as well. That's less than 500 miles. You know.
What did I tell you? That's too far to drive, not far enough to fly.
Exactly. It's the same thing from Cheyenne to Denver and Pueblo to Denver. Like my cousin is visiting me right now to get back to Denver. He's got a Southwest flight from Colorado Springs to Denver. It's like 20 minutes.
All right, I got the fence up here. I'm gonna notch the head
I
end
was
down.
reading an article, Chris. Looks like NS wants to shy away from precision. They're starting to get customer talkbacks, and now they're actually trying to make a decision to get rid of it. And other areas are probably going to follow suit.
Wait, you mean that PSR didn't work?
No.
What?
Unbelievable.
What was it before that? Top 21.
Oh, that top 21. We haven't heard about that in a while. There's all the desktops now. They have this new thing where there's this like circle, and it's got all these new things they want to do, and it's just yeah, forget it.
Yeah, I saw the new iPhones they're giving you. Your whole computer's going to be on there.
Yeah,
from what I understand.
Yeah, I've got mine now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's a focus on the Atlanta stuff that they want to add.
Yep.
Atlanta, Charlotte, etc. New routes to the coast for people doing day trips. Like,
did you see what they're going to do with the RF&P, Chris?
Richmond's on the south end of this map here, but
right. Amtrak bought half that right away.
Oh, that's right. I thought I saw something where Amtrak bought from the state.
$38 billion.
No, wait, did the state of Virginia buy the part?
State of Virginia bought half the right of way. Yep, right from CSX.
Now, so they own the entire, they're at least half, like the actual track of the RF&P, or they're going to add a track to it and run next to it? What are they going to do?
Triple track now to Spotsylvania. It'll go triple track between Spotsylvania and Ashland, and then Ashland, because it's that street trackage, you'll go back down to 2 and then back to 3 all the way to Staples.
So they're going to add another track?
Right, basically the bottom half of it, and VRE is supposed to go all the way to Richmond.
It's going to be like the racetrack in Chicago.
Which they've been trying to do for years. Much longer than the racetrack, actually, Alex.
Nice.
It's about 60 miles down there.
Yeah, it's
now,
about 50 in Chicago. That's pretty good.
Now everyone's talking about electrifying it, and they're not going to do that, Chris.
That'd be really costly.
Yep.
De-electrifying Pennsylvania trackage was a terrible idea.
Well, that still has cap signals on it because it's on the RF&P. They were a Pennsy railroad. Pennsy pretty much owned them. It was Pennsy and B&O, and they put cap signals down there.
I can't find the new Alstom cars, by the way.
I'll look it up. I can't remember what they're called.
It's just the Avelia.
Now, Jason, I don't know. Did the Pennsy owned a stake of the RF&P?
They did. They did because of Bob Yard, and that's why they did.
But their cab signaling systems weren't compatible. I don't think they were different.
They were different, but yes, they had to have both cab signals. They're basically Pennsy cab signals. I don't know if there's any difference.
Well, they are now. They weren't before.
Yeah, gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Because when CSX picked up the RF&P, they had to have RF&P units continuously lead down there because none of the units were equipped with it.
Yep.
Wow, I'm behind the 8 ball.
I didn't see that Metra had ordered 500 rail cars from Alstom.
Yeah.
Whoa. Alstom's getting some big orders.
They're going to start replacing some of that Pullman Standard stuff, which is 60 years old.
And we are in approach.
It's great stuff. It works just fine. Mostly. Kind of. I like how you can get on board the trains in the Metro in 2021 and you can still sometimes see Chicago Northwestern markings on the inside.
Peyton, how do you
think of the right word?
Peyton, how do you like V2?
ST70s, Chris.
What was that?
Metro. I wonder what they're doing. I wonder what they're doing with their ST70s.
Is that still a thing?
Yeah, they bought 20 of them.
I knew they had them, but I didn't know if I hadn't heard anything else about it. That was like years ago.
They're going to put 110-mile-per-hour trucks on them and all kinds of stuff.
Oh my God! 70 max at 110 mile an hour.
Yeah.
First, like 3 seconds in between stations.
That commuter stuff's pretty cool. I was dating a girl years and years ago, and she was from D.C., and we went back to visit her family, and we took the metro in, and we would get on at Franconia Springfield, and it shares a station with the RF&P, and a VRE train. They pulled in, they come in hot. He stopped, everybody got off, everybody got on. 2 toots of the horn. He took the slack out, and then he went right to 8, and that thing tore away from I was staring in awe, and I was like a grown man, and I'm staring in awe at it was pretty neat to watch that.
Both the MPIs and the Chargers have a reservoir on them, so you can go right to 8, and the traction motors will eventually load with no red amperage at all.
Huh? Really?
Yep. So those MPIs, I think you can go to 2 once you get movement. Turn off the bell and then right to 8.
Just get up and go.
Yep.
Stop
so
signal.
All 710.
BNSF 9040 stop signal. East Pica, main 1 west out.
9040, stand by.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Metro does have
desk.
SD70 Max.
9040 answering.
Yeah, stand by. I'm having some problems with my computer system. May have to reboot here. Give me just a minute.
All right.
Hotel internet, Chris.
Yep.
Right. Just call it a network outage. We'll understand what it means. That's actually a pretty good spot. Well, of course, I gotta get the DP to quit shoving me into it. But
Yeah, they bought 20 of those 70s, and like I said, they're supposed to get rid of the radial trucks and make them go fast.
They're going to be renamed to SD70 MACH.
Yeah, MACHs.
Because they go Mach speed.
No, they're gonna have half. They're gonna have half. That's what the H means.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, I got it.
I know what's happening. I know what H means. I know what head end power is. It's a joke because they'll go so much faster.
We'll see.
Any faster, they'll have to call it plaid.
That's if the Metro still has all their routes. Because which is it BNSF or UP that's throwing a hissy fit that they have to provide passenger service?
UP. They hate it.
Suck it up.
oh, did we get a light? Approach medium.
I think they should all have to provide passenger service across the country.
And that's what Buttigieg is using, Matt. He's using that clause that says when Amtrak was created, we agreed that all freight railroads had to provide if the impact study was positive. See what I'm saying, Matt?
Come out of dyno nice and
And
easy.
that's a rule that's been around, like I said, since Amtrak became.
I think it should be a stipulation of even having a freight railroad.
Right.
Now it should be all down against
That's
me. So if I go
Spotsylvania, Chris. That's a crazy place.
to pull
That
on
that Spotsylvania was that nation that
See what
cut
our
away
slack
from
does
us,
up
and
here.
they successfully seceded, printed money, and state of Jefferson.
I never knew that.
Yep.
All right, we'll pull on it here a little bit since we're on an approach medium. BNSF 9040 approach medium East Pico 1 west up. Yes, Rail Driver is native, operates natively. You don't even need the software on the disk to work. You just it's plug and play. You plug it in. I recommend plugging it in before you boot up Run 8 because then Run 8 will automatically recognize it. But if you don't, you can go to F1 and Rail Driver, and then you can reset right
I
here,
don't know
and
how I'm
then
going
it'll
to do
read
with
it.
the plane ride, Alex. That's my concern. It's 11 hours or 10 hours over there.
Temperature 6
Yeah.
degrees.
So when I went to see my friends in Wisconsin, it was okay. It wasn't the best. I closed my eyes on most of it and just tried to deal with the ups and downs. That was 4 hours, and that was long enough.
All right, approach medium by, so we'll be down to 30 for the next one. Now, how did I get a run in like that? I got this. I'm pushing myself downhill.
Dispatcher answering radio.
This train is a nightmare.
Hey, UP 8326 at Colton. Crossing over. 8326, what can I do for you? Yes, sir. Just looking to hop across the railroad here at the Diamond when you can handle us, sir. Copy that. Signals coming down for the BNSF. Stand by for signal indication. Captain, signal indication. Appreciate it. UP 8326 out.
Peyton, I don't know. There's no like trains. It's open world. So I mean, you'll jump in, and it'll be just a blank world. And I think there's preset trains you can spawn in. I can't remember. It's been so long since I first started running. But I mean, you could go into the train maker upper and drop a train in, and just try it out. Just make like a small little train and just kind of get used to running and figuring out how things work. Just get your feet wet. That's pretty much the best thing to do, is to play with it. Is that approach medium now too? Alright, let it slack. Alright. BNSF 9040 approach medium, West Pica, 1 west out. We're going to DP up against me here. Alright, okay, we got a bunch of stuff in the chat. Yeah, the ATSF route in 2021, I think that's stuff east of Seligman. I'm not entirely sure, because I think it goes to Winslow, so that would be east of Seligman. I'll try to get some speed up here. I know we gotta be down to 30 at the next signal, unless we can get a clear here.
404 not found.
It's interesting.
Have I been in High Hood? It's been a really long time since I've been in a High Hood.
Amtrak rail cars. It's like the third link. It says Ulstrom right on it.
Oh my lord.
And they're being built in Schenectady, which is the old Alco plant.
Actually, I don't know how terrible that looks.
In
That's what they're going to
regards
replace
to
the amp fleets with, from what I understand.
8098,
I don't know if that's a bad thing.
in regards to 8098, I do believe it's in for engine work of some kind. I'm not entirely sure what it is. It's been out at the back shop by the turntable for a long time now, so I'm not sure what that's all about.
The whole point of spending money on public infrastructure and public works is that it actually does something, rather than, it takes 25 years to be accomplished.
Jersey Transit wouldn't be rare without Ulstrom. Most of the stuff they have is Ulstrom.
Yeah. Well, good. Good, actually. Yeah, I think these are going to look nice with the chargers on them.
They bought Bombardier. That was originally a Bombardier car, and they bought them, so they got the bid.
Bombardier is busy selling off everything that isn't buses.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if they're going to get their plant up there in Montpelier, or what's going to happen.
They sold off all their aviation stuff to Mitsubishi.
Gotcha.
4 degrees.
They sold the CS series to Airbus because Boeing threw a hissy fit about somebody else making a better airplane.
Yeah.
And then they sold the CRJ line to Mitsubishi. They sold the Q400 line to Viking, which rebranded itself as de Havilland.
Doing good, Trey. Doing good. Busy, but doing good.
Bombardier is like, unless it's a bus, we don't want to build it.
Well, like I said, they're owned by Ulstrom now, so.
Nice. Yeah, you know what? I like these cars. I think these look pretty cool.
Yeah, I had a plan to document all that and sell it as a production, Alex, but I got sick just as all that was going down.
Oh, no.
And we're having a tough time. And want to approach medium, so I'm in good shape. I have to pass the next signal at 30 mile an hour. more oversized empties. No, NS isn't going to go bankrupt. They make so much money, and despite themselves, they'll keep on making money.
But you like that pool when you get those hot shots, Chris, like 21E.
Yeah, I mean, they're not bad trains, but the railroad runs so like poorly now that even hot trains aren't very hot.
Jeez. Well, if you see me and Dan out there at Mexico's at some point, that's where I'm going to try and show him a place to go for us to just chill and relax, because there's nothing there.
Yeah, the bridge is just a nice place to sit. But I mean, you could like...
No, I'm saying Mexico. That's also a really good spot right there at that Farmer's Crossing.
Oh, yeah, that's a great place to sit.
And we've been there a bunch of times, but I don't know if Dan's ever been there with me or not. But like I said, I'm trying to coax him to go a little further west. That bridge gets boring. It's only 30. It's only double track, so it's a bottleneck. And
yeah, if you go out toward... let's try and think. If you go out... I mean, Newport, that's a good place. That's all 60 right in there. It's 60 for several miles, so you'll get some fast ones there.
Your speed is...
Okay.
That talking scale has a crazy name. You ever look it up?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's like Lausch's Run, or I can't remember the name of it, but it's a crazy place. But there was a big coal tipple there. That's what it's named after.
Oh, they call it Denholm.
That's Denholm. I couldn't think of the name of the town. I knew it was crazy. Denholm.
Lausch's Run. That's somewhere around there. I've heard that name before too.
Yep, Lausch's Run was on the middle division as well. I can't remember where. All that stuff rattles around in my head, Chris.
Just west of Newport, there's also there's like 2 little road crossings out there. They don't have any gates or lights, but it's all 60 out there. We have to blow for them, and it's in this nice super elevated curve.
Yeah,
so
I know exactly where you mean.
That'd be a good spot to take him too. That'd be really good there.
The sun just really does well in Mexico. The evening twilight is a perfect shot.
I also think too there's several good places to sit at Thompsontown there between the S curve and the home signal.
You act like I did a movie about that or something.
I guess you have been out that way a little bit.
I have. I did a 2-part series on the Pittsburgh line and spent many hours out there.
I never spent much time east of Altoona. We did a lot of our time on the mountain when growing up. We finally got it clear. That's nice.
Use your hotspot, Matt.
Yeah, Trey, we were talking about the Rockville Bridge.
Oh, it's not bad. It got a little better.
The Bridgeview B&B. That's like when I stay in Altoona, I stay on the first floor in the middle of the hall because the router's right up there on the wall, so I have good internet all the time.
Yep.
It's the things you learn when you stay away from home all the time.
When Frank and I went to Fostoria, we got a really nice hotel. It was, but it needed updated. But anyway, the owner said, "Do you know about this stuff?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "I'll pay you to get some of my routers working." I said, "Dude, I'm here to make money, not be some janitor or utility person." I said, "If you don't have internet, then you don't have internet. We're not going to be here very long anyway."
having a guest rewire your internet.
Yeah, Frank was looking at me like, "What are you going to do?" And I'm like, "No, Frank. The guy's got like routers and closets and miles of wire. Absolutely not."
Just offer to have your room be free. and then
He
fix
said
the,
like
and then
20
fix
he
the
said-
internet, and if
He
you,
said like 20 a night if I could fix it or something like that.
and then if you
No.
don't, and then if you don't do it right, then who cares? You'll be
Yeah,
gone.
exactly.
Just get another hotel down the road.
Frank went with me once when I was working, and never again. It's just a constant fast pace, if you know what I mean, Chris. You got to get all the stuff in a certain amount of days.
Yeah, right.
When I did the racetrack, I left at 3 in the morning from my house, and by noon I was already trackside shooting. It was a phenomenal trip.
You drove.
I did.
You ever been out west, Jason?
Yes. My best friend's in Seattle.
I spent 2 days at the Isaac Walton Inn in
Yeah.
Essex, Montana.
If I've been, we went there on our honeymoon.
Gorgeous hotel.
You went there on your honeymoon. Was she aware that there were trains there at the time?
I told her we were going to watch some trains, but it wasn't going to be about it. We didn't stay at the Isaac Walton. That was too expensive.
I got it for $90 a night.
That doesn't seem too bad.
If I wanted the STP-45, then she would have said no, Chris. They turned an STP-45 into a suite.
I don't know. I've seen pictures of it. It's pretty nice inside.
It is. It is.
I didn't get anything with pants like that. I just got a room facing wasn't technically facing the tracks, but it was at the south end of the building, so I could see the tracks anyways. And then the yard work. Or the maintenance work at the active maintenance of way station, apparently. I'm like, really? Out here in the middle of Glacier? They're like, yep. It's not 24/7, but during daylight hours, they have people there working.
That and the hill where the coal is out there in the I can't think of it.
West of
But anyway,
Alliance.
there's only 2 helper districts they have left. At Coal Branch and
The Fort
where
Wayne
you're talking
line's
about
not
there,
very
the Isaac
relevant
Walton,
anymore.
That's also active helpers.
Oh, is it helpers? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's no DPUs. It's active helpers.
When she was coming in on the Empire Builder, I was already there. They got stuck behind a 16,500 foot grain train with 1.8 horsepower per ton.
3 by 2 by 2.
Something like that. It was horribly slow and underpowered and underdynamicked.
Yeah. BNSF is trying to buy the main line, the old Northern Pacific, back from Montana Rail Link because they don't have enough throughput, and they're running more trains on Montana Rail Link than Montana Rail Link is.
I didn't know Montana Rail Link owned that.
Yep, they own the Northern. Well, no, it's leased. It's owned by BNSF.
Oh, okay.
That'd be Mullen Pass, wouldn't it?
Mullen's one of them. Yeah, it's if you're going to head up towards Helena.
Hello, Shadow 550. Glad you could make it. My dad and 2 of his friends, Terry Arbogast and Bill Leahy, they went up there and they stayed at the Isaac Walton Inn, and they talked their way onto a ride with the helpers. And they rode a train up over Marias Pass while they were shoving it. And that's when the BN was using those F7s. He's got some pretty sweet pictures from that trip.
I bet.
What's the name of the grade on the Powder River? I can't think of the name of it.
The name of it? I just thought it was the Powder River.
There's a name of the hill.
This is a...
That's an active helper district as well.
1.4. Let's do a
Can't
roll
think
by
of the
here.
name
We
of
haven't
the
been outside
pass.
lately. 'Cause we're actually getting kind of near the top
They
of the
use
hill here.
Stevens Pass as well for trains. That's all track walks.
Actually, I need a
There's some line in between.
I need a picture anyway.
Somebody owns the trackage in between Dillon, Montana, and Idaho Falls. It follows the interstate. Very pretty territory, but not much industry.
I wonder if I get the whole
A
train
couple
in
of
the
grain
shot.
elevators here and there.
452.1 main.
What are those
no
then?
defect.
Let's see if I can get the whole
Little
train in a
stations
shot.
I've been through and I've flown over many times. I've never done any kind of
3, 6, 4,
like all those
train
15 or 16 middle states from
4,
Mississippi. That whole Tornado Alley I've never been to.
Temperature 63 degrees out.
That'll be a good one. Do that. A little wider one here. Alright, let's see how those turn out. Need... Nope. This. That. Oh. There we go. Alright, we're back where we need to be. Yeah, because we're coming to the top of the hill here at Yumpai. So... pushing it back on clears. That little slowdown on the mountain, that'll probably let the train ahead of us get moving in. Someone in my chat said that's called Logan Hill in the Powder River.
Logan Hill? Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, there's a whistle board.
That's what they bought those C-30S Chevys for. They have a ton of them, Chris. They bought them for helpers in the Powder River.
Detector, milepost 452.1, main 1.
Try to do keep a roll by here if we can. Picking up speed pretty quick now.
I can't believe, Matt, they don't do something to these canyons to make them faster.
Yeah, there's not much you can do except for tunnel.
Right.
Yeah, we're going for air. Back to the head end.
I can't watch your stream and play at the same time. The echo drives me crazy. And I don't want to hear myself talk twice.
Main 1.
Right.
No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 218. Train speed.
All right, I got
4,
first
5
service on.
mph. Temperature 6.
Full
3
dyno.
degrees. Out.
Gotta clear a yamp high.
I remember Pena showed up one day, Chris, the current transportation director, back in the day when my uncle was working, and I was up in the tower with him. He says, go in the corner where they can't see you. I'm going to open the window and I'm going to scream down at them because they're knocking on the door. He wants to come in. He said, the union says that for you to enter the tower, you have to be an invited guest already on a list. You're not. So leave.
Who was this guy?
Pena, the transportation director, so my uncle's boss, basically.
Oh, oops, I just released it.
Him and two other suits tried to come up into the tower.
I didn't want to
and
do
the
that. I
union
accidentally
states
did
that if
that.
you're going to have visitors, it has to be written. There has to be a plan. He has to know they're coming.
So we told the transportation supervisor to,
Yep.
to pretty much just piss off.
Go pound sand. He locked the door and wouldn't let him up.
Nice.
And he said, watch this with a smile on his face, Chris.
Oh, he probably loved telling that guy that.
Yeah, because he's a union guy. He said, you can't come up here. I don't know who you are. Never mind the fact that his nephew spends more time up there than he does.
And is currently cowering in the corner.
Roger that, because I'm not supposed to be up there. I just sat in that corner and smiled. I couldn't believe he did that to him. So they made some scuff, made a phone call, never got permission to go up because the union, basically, it had to be planned. So they got on the train and left.
That's amazing.
That's the kind of stuff he did that you just can't do anymore.
Oh, come on. That was going to hold it.
That story I like, and the story when they had their snowstorms back to back, Chris. They just put all the snow in an open coal car and went down south and let it melt.
That's about all you can do.
Yep.
All right, holding it right at 44 with no air on.
Chris, did I hear you're streaming this?
I am.
Where are you streaming it at?
On YouTube, I posted a link to the on the Depot's Facebook.
Oh, nice. Okay.
She's starting to level out a little bit.
Did you?
Yeah, pretty sure I did. I could put it here in the channel chat if you want me to.
Oh, you did. Yeah, you Facebook's being stupid.
Can you put it in here too?
Yep.
Thank you.
He slipped and fell, and they named a yard light after him too, Chris. That was also pretty cool.
They named a yard light after him?
Yep, it was because he like I said, he slipped and fell. Couldn't see. It was dark.
Oh my god, so they named a light after him because he fell.
Yep. So there's a light on the porch that says the Winfield Gross Memorial Light.
Oh my goodness.
Did I ever tell you about the painting that Teller did for him? They had a series of retirement prints. This is the only thing I want when the man dies, because it's an amazing print. It's got W. Gross on the locker, and all of his stuff is taken out like he's going to close the door for the last time, and it's so cool.
You said Teller, mean like Griff Teller?
Yep, Griff Teller did it. That's
No
correct.
way.
So basically, picture some lockers with a door open, and like I said, his name's on the door, and then there's nothing in the locker. It's empty.
That's awesome. This is holding great down through here. I cannot believe with 2 ACs we can hold this train back. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. At what, 5,500 tons?
You see many rail fans out here in the middle of nowhere, Matt?
What's that?
Do you see many rail fans out here in the middle of nowhere?
Sometimes.
Detector, milepost 456.4, main 1, temperature.
Josh was telling me there's all kinds of access roads back here off the main highway, and some of them are pretty bad.
Should be getting close to the tunnel up here.
Well, the Phillies are off to a good start, 2 wins in a row.
Pirates lost today. I don't really follow them too much, but my wife kind of does.
Well, when I was there with Nick, we went to a baseball game with Cody, and it was really nice. I bought like 4 bags of peanuts, and I just ate peanuts.
You can't beat that. Just sit there and watch it.
Yep.
Come on. Yeah, hell, I'm going right to 10. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Grab. Grab. What the hell?
I like Aqueduct too on the middle division. Chris, a big long straightaway.
Yeah, the further west you go, probably the better it is because they pick up more speed.
Yep.
Oh my god, it took 12 pounds of air. Jeez.
Most of that railroad's good for 50.
Yeah, with the, I mean, yeah, 50 from pretty much from Cannon to Mifflin, and then there's a 45 near Hawstone, and then you have the 35 at Lewis. There's a little bit of 45 west of Lewis, and then yeah, after you get west of that, it's back to. Oh, then you have the figure 8 at McVeigh Town, and but yeah, most of it's good for 50.
All Super E's, like you said, all 162-pound Pennsy rail. You look at it, it's still Pennsy rail, 162 pounds or 8 pounds or whatever it is.
All right, now I'm probably got to knock this air off here. Let's see if the map tells me what that grade was. That was nasty.
We used to camp out there in Mexico all the time.
1.4, really? Wow. Be a good place to. All right, we'll release it here. See what happens.
You know Charlie Tyson?
Yeah, don't they have a cabin out there near Thompson Town? It says
right near right near the interlocking.
Each side of the it's to the west of it because each side of the porch has CP Tyson written on it.
You got it. Yeah, we went there a couple times since I stayed with him.
Ooh, that was a little hairy. Yeah, that was tricky, Brian. I wasn't expecting, and I'm not really that well versed in Seligman either. So I mean, I don't know it as well as other territories. See, because I'm still like not coming out of dynamic yet. I feel like if I had another dynamic up here, I could have held on to it. Well, when V3 comes out, they're supposed to have some new routes, so it's just, we're kind of all playing a waiting game right now till we see what they do. See, I go too deep to the dynamic, it doesn't want to. We'll let it run a little bit here.
Base numbers are getting pretty high, Chris, with the new ones.
The which numbers?
The new aces, they just got 30 or 40 of them. That makes those numbers go pretty high.
Who did?
NS, the 1100s.
Oh yeah, they're up to like 12.
Yep.
Man, 1222 might be the highest
1222,
one.
I think you're right.
Go back to
Those new ones have that system where they can add and drop traction motors.
Yeah, that.
AIC.
Yeah, axle and individual axle control or something like that.
Yep. That's why they got them. I think it's AIC. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, but on the side of the cabs, they still show as ACs.
Yeah, which they're not.
Because, Brian, these coil trains in real life, they have cushion drawbars in them. So if you have too much dynamic on the rear end, you're going to rip the train in half.
How are those new ET44s? They have a pretty nice cab.
Oh, yeah, they're nice and comfortable. I like them. They're quiet. Well, they're kind of quiet. I don't know if GE's like quality control department or just their general like manufacturing has gone downhill, but the doors of these new cabs, like behind the engineer, they don't stay sealed after so long. They start like they're just open a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
So you got to stick a flag pole or like a flag stick in the door handle and then turn it to get it to seal.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah, when you blow the horn or go to dynamic, it's really loud.
Wow.
And it happens on the C6Ms too, but those are just garbage anyway. So.
Yeah, you said the whole cab's garbage.
Yeah, it's a comfortable cab, but it rattles and it makes so much noise because they're not built for the Dash 9 frames.
Those early ST70s, they rattled as well.
I mean, the ACCs are nice, you know, those are good units, but you know, they gave up on that rebuild program. Then you have the ACUs, which again, that's another, they gave up on them too. Actually, I think someone I talked to said that they actually they took a couple of those off the market to put them in service because we're so power short.
All those ACCs were for sale.
So they took them back, and then I think they fixed some of them up to get them, because I'm seeing a lot of 7300s now in road service, and you didn't see those a few months ago.
Yeah. We're getting all kinds of strange stuff here. The branch that I grew up on now has one SD40E where it was 238s before.
Jason, someone in my chat says that's actually IAC is what they're
Oh,
called.
there you go. IAC. I'm glad someone corrected me. Sorry. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's just it's individual axle control, I think, is what that stands for.
Yep, it's exactly what it stands for. IAC. They were credit engines. They were free, Chris.
Yeah, right. They saved enough environment they could get free engines. This is 463. Okay, we ought to be coming into the detector here.
You see UP turned her 60Ms into gensets?
Really?
Yeah, they look really nice. SD59X or something like that it's called.
Oh, yeah.
And they really like them, and they're really good looking. But that's a genset. I wonder, how are those C6Ms on the BNSF side, Matt? Do you guys like them, the rebuilds?
I've never had one.
Yeah, you guys have a bunch of them. I think there's 100 or 150 they wanted to do. They're getting done down there in Texas. They're not called C6Ms, but they're basically it's the same engine. It's all your dash
Ever since
9s.
I hired out, I used to care about that kind of stuff. But
I
now
know
I'm
you
the
did.
train to train to me.
I know, and I've talked to many engineers and conductors that say the
Detector
same thing.
milepost 463.5. Main 1.
If I had been on a rebuild, I probably wouldn't have
63
been on.
degrees.
Yeah, I forget what their number, but they took a bunch of their dash 9s.
They're all held together by duct tape, so.
Yep, that's what I hear. Work.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Flatten out a little bit.
I can't make more than one of the same local at a given time, right?
No.
Yeah.
Here we go.
If it's out working, you can make like a cut for it to pick up once it comes back in.
Well, it's the LFP53 set. It's the one that goes different directions.
Not a lot of eastbounds here lately either.
There's a tag that says add the train right beside it, Alex.
I understand that, but you don't add it to the train.
Yeah, I understand it goes three different directions, but technically you would be adding it to the train. I see what you're saying, though.
God, I hope they don't do AC44 C4s. Ugh. Then it's horrible.
Speedy Gonzalez out here.
guys are really going to do this.
Wonder how that Strawberry Ridge crew likes those 5060Es, Chris. I'll bet they ate them.
They haven't gone to Strawberry Ridge in a really long time.
Oh, it's done, huh?
Yeah, it's natural gas now.
Roger that. So then just 10A.
Just what?
10A would be the only train that would go that way.
There's no 10A anymore.
They got rid of that too?
Oh
What
my
the
God,
heck?
there hasn't been a 10A in probably 10 years.
What stocks Sunbury, that local?
Something out of Harrisburg must go that way.
Yeah, it must be a local. He runs every day. I thought that was still a road train.
10A used to, well, yeah, maybe 10A for one time went that way. It used to always
He
be,
went to Sunbury, yeah.
it used to be Conway to Altoona for a really long time. Because that's where all the good power would end up, you know? And have to go deep and release it. The owner release.
Detector, milepost 466.9, main 1, temperature 62 degrees.
BSF 9040, approach medium, West Peach Springs, 1 west over. I don't know how it went because I always remember it going Conway to Altoona. I don't know if it ever went any further than that. This is West Beach Springs.
Dinner time for me. I might be back a little later.
Alright, Ash.
Take care.
User disconnected from your channel.
I got a little bit.
I sent John an email to ask if he was still alive, Chris, because he cut off Facebook, so I can't talk to him anymore there. He replied right back and said, yep, we're working hard. So they're doing something.
Yeah, I know they're working it. Everybody's getting kind of frustrated with it, but I mean, it's just gotta bide your time. I'll just keep making horns until they come out with new ones.
You need to find out what's on those Tron engines.
Wait, huh? What? Or Trona?
Horns.
Yes, they probably have them. It's not the end.
You meant what type, Jason?
Yep.
Probably P3s. Most of them are XSP, aren't they?
Yeah, they get
Yeah.
SP horns on them. Wonder what those 45s have. They didn't come from SP.
No, those didn't. But they have a, don't they have a bunch of tunnel motors though?
That's all they have
came
now.
from Rio Grande, I believe.
45s are gone. They leased them back. They couldn't afford them.
Yeah, you'd have to look up where they came from.
I think all the tunnel motors came from Rio Grande. Not 100%.
Oh, I have to use air to get it down to 30 up here for the next signal. Try to hold it back and see what happens. Yeah, it's gonna be a while on V3. It's kind of it's an inevitability. We just, like I said, just bide your time, keep playing the game, and find ways to make it better for yourself. That's all. I still
They've
enjoy
got
it.
an SD9 from SP.
Let's see this next signal up here for
2 SD40s, SD40Rs from SP. 4 SD40T-2s from SP. And 3 SD40-2s from UP.
I have a switcher too, like an SW1500 or something.
SW1200 XSP.
There we go.
And an, it looks like they added another SD40-2 from Canadian Pacific.
Nice. So the Canadian Pacific would have a 5, I would imagine, Chris.
Yeah, if it hasn't been changed.
Right.
Come on, come down.
It'd be cool to get that SD9 in.
Yeah, I think they use that for lugging that coal train around that loop. Because they asked them to get up and go. That's a big hill getting up to the top of that plant in
Approach
real life.
medium.
I don't know if you know that or not. It's like 1%.
Yeah, it's
Stay
pretty
with it.
steep to get up to the
Yep.
loader.
Yep.
471, so he's probably
OTNLB win. Please. Thanks.
easing through Crozier Canyon right now. BNSF 9040 approach medium to the 470 1 west. No, you're supposed to have weather in V3. It's what we've been told. All grade to clear. Alright, let's come out the sty now. Let's get rolling.
I could have sworn they had some power from Rio Grande. I guess not.
Well, when did they get them?
Everything that currently runs was delivered in 2002.
So you'd have to look and see if those engines are actually ex Rio Grande, because they would have been SP at the time. Well, UP then.
I'll take a look at the 3 tunnel motors. That seems to be the most likely candidates.
Oh, it's a 55 now.
No, all 3 tunnel motors were Southern Pacific.
All delivered for the SP.
Yeah, for the SP in the 80s. Sorry, in the late 70s.
Alright, let's let her run here, see what happens. Probably shouldn't have come completely out of the dyno, that probably wasn't.
Who put ACE power on the Kingman job, man?
I don't know.
Geez, ST45s back there on those big curves?
What, the Arizona California power?
Absolutely. I just went past it. It's right here at the industrial park.
Oh, we did that like a year ago.
What? Get out of here. That's not correct. Nonsense.
Well, we only did it because we figured Kingman is in Arizona, and we don't really have another place we can use that power, except for the interchange job, and that only takes 5 seconds, so.
Yep, that's true, I hear you.
I mean, it's not realistic to have BNSF power back there like we did, so I mean,
Yeah.
we just kind of figured that this would be just one more use for those Arizona motors.
HLCX has the SD45s from Trona now.
I knew they were leased.
Alright, see if we can hold it here. Looks like we are. And back to approach medium. Oh, man. Come on, baby. Hold on.
They're trying to find something that's relatively cheap that they can do DPUs with because they're tired of having 2 crews when they need helpers.
Who?
Trona.
Trona?
Yep.
I suppose it's all manual helpers. Although I've also seen them chuck all 7 SD40-2s, or all the SD40-2s, and then a couple of tonal motors, total 7. They just chuck it on the head end and just power.
Rip the crap out of the knuckles, what you do.
They seem to like it. They know more about railroading than I do, at least.
BNSF 9040, approach medium, Cherokee, 1 west of.
When they built that railroad, they had AS-16s, and that's all they had, Chris.
3.9, main 1.
Actually, they started with the DT6-6-2000s. They started with those, and 2 of those in 49. Those Baldwins.
Yeah, right. It was all Baldwin, that's all they had.
Yeah, and in the mid-50s, they got those AS-616s.
Yep. They got them new.
It stayed that way until 93 when they got those SD45s.
That's one of the few railroads that's owned by the mill.
Yeah, with significant trackage as well. I like Trona.
You know I do too.
Detector, milepost 4.
Yeah, Trona's completely full right now.
9, main 1.
Oh, well, except for the West Plant. West Plant keeps cars, but other than that, the main plant is stuffed.
Axle 218. Train speed
11.940 was.
mph. Temperature 62 degrees. Out.
It's 11 BNSF 9040 west of.
9040.
Yeah, train ahead's reporting rough track there at milepost 480.3. You could pass that location at a restricted speed, no more than 20 mph.
Okay, what was that milepost?
It was 480.3, 480.3.
480.3, main 1, proceeding at restricted speed not exceeding 20 mile per hour.
That is correct, though.
Alright, roger.
Alright, here we go, thank you.
I'm gonna jot that down, get a notepad out here, jot that down. 480.3, 20 mile per hour. Oh, I got it down to 30 on my own. God, I love ACs. So we can see the next signal up here. Must be leveling off here. She's biting hard. Ooh, approach.
I'm surprised they didn't get any of those gators, Alex, that have the DPU stuff in the nose.
Yeah, I know. But, yeah, whatever. Honestly, I'm surprised they aren't electrified. There seems to be a theme out in the west of electrifying short railroads, like the former coal shuttle that ran between the Navajo coal mine and Navajo power plant.
NSF 9040 approach 0470 61 west out. East end of Truxton siding up here.
How much automatic stuff are these railroads doing with PTC, Matt? Is it all or just selective or?
Come on.
I could ask you the same thing, Chris.
Approach by. What was that about PTC?
How much of it's automatic? How many railroads are actually not running the throttle at all?
Oh, you mean like energy management?
Yeah.
I mean, anytime we can, you know, if the system's healthy, we have to use it.
So he just sits there.
Pretty much.
Wow. Okay.
EMDs have to have energy management active to use it because that's through the PTC, and then
gotcha.
the ES44s and the ET44s and the C6Ms, they all have Trip Optimizer, which is integrated with PTC, and then the Dash 9s have it through the energy management system.
It's got to be a heck of a job to just sit there and do nothing for all that time. I guess you guys have some pretty interesting conversations.
Yeah, sometimes.
Jeez. I had one job that was like that. The job was listed 3 to 11, but we never got out before 2 or 3 in the morning, Chris. It was one of those deals where you couldn't leave until the trucks were loaded.
Yeah, right. You got a job to do. Got to see it through.
If a guy called off, we were screwed. 'Cause they only gave us like 5 guys.
See that next signal yet or not? Nope.
Huh. They added axle recorders to this detector here in Kingman. I never saw that before.
Shoot, I remember something I didn't do. I never closed this switch up.
Little white boxes.
I had a counter set and everything and forgot to do it. I didn't want to check that screen, but...
Forgot a switch there, Chris?
No! Yes.
So yeah, I got a passive aggressive note for accidentally adding a couple extra cars and not realizing I was over the 8,000 foot limit and trucking down the hill anyways.
That happens, we all make mistakes.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't ever make any, Chris.
That's why I like doing these streams, because then potentially the whole world knows it when I screw up.
Roger that. You're still your daughter's hero. That's all that matters.
Right. Yeah, my DS screen's custom. It's not too bad. Just a little custom text you throw down. Not too bad. Oh, restricting. Oh my. BNSF 90, 40, restricting, 478, 1 Westo. Now, that rough track I was given was at 480.3. I'm going to turn this off so I can see up ahead here. What's this over here? Oh, that rock. I never noticed how that rock worked here. Looks like we're on a flat right here. It's kind of flattening out. Hey Matt, if you have a red with a number plate, is that stop and proceed, or can I just go through it as a restricting?
That's restricting.
All right.
Yeah, they changed that a couple years ago. I don't even know if NS still uses G plates.
No, not anymore.
So I thought they're all gone.
Although the Signal out of Fostoria 227 used to have G plates for a long time
Yeah.
after that. Until they came down, I believe.
Yeah, that I actually like the new ones at Fostoria. I think they look better than the fancy ones.
There's nothing there.
Oh, that's right. The waysides are gone.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's not an absolute to go into that yard lead?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, there's a yard lead there for Fostoria. Is that not signaled?
I'm talking about Fostoria, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, right, exactly.
You mean the siding?
Yeah, the siding.
Yeah, it's signaled.
So that's an absolute then.
No. Fostoria, PA, at the road crossing there, East Altoona?
Yeah, there's a switch just to the west of there.
Oh, that's Annis.
That's Annis. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Annis is 234, and Fostoria was 227.
And about 6 miles apart. I thought there was a passing siding there at Fostoria. I guess not.
No, there is a siding there. You have a controlled siding from Annis down to Gray.
Okay, gotcha. Well, so what? There's an absolute on one track?
No, but the G plates stem back from the Conrail days, because that's actually going westbound. That's uphill. So there was a grade plate there because NORAC used stop and proceeds.
Oh, and you didn't have to because it was a grade.
Yeah, the G plate, it's like a permissive plate. You don't have to stop
yeah,
at
I
it.
gotcha.
But after NS did away with NORAC and went to their own rule set, the G plate on that signal was still there, even though it wasn't necessary anymore.
Gotcha. I'm trying to find a set of those plumber's maps, Chris.
Oh yeah, those are nice if you get a hold of them.
They are. Yep, they are, but I can't find the middle division. They must be gone.
I'm going to set the DP to notch 1 to push against me. Because I actually think I'm on a detector. I'm kind of going too slow on this detector. No, I'm not.
Network problems. Yeah, it's the same on that Amtrak Harrisburg line. All the waysides are gone. It's just crazy, Chris.
User entered your channel.
Yeah,
That's all access now. out to Harrisburg.
Alright, we're on a restricting, so we are keeping an eye out for obstructions and other problems and things, so. We're good here. I'm not sure where 480.3 is, because I think I just went by. That's
User left your channel. User joined your channel.
479. Oh, 480's up here. Okay, we got a little bit yet. I'll let it run just a little bit, and then I'm gonna... I'm thinking the same thing, Dave. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm not entirely sure what's going on up here, but I'm thinking... I think we're getting bannered, but... Oh, Birdman, so you're gonna go the long way around. Nothing there. That'd be a good place for one right there in that bridge. Yeah, I never got around to the BNSF one. I don't know. I just never really did it for whatever reason. So this zoom feature is so nice at Run 8 because let's have a pair of binoculars, you can't zoom in the real world.
What do you do, Chris, when you're out running? Do you pack stuff, or do you go out and eat out?
Well, I usually get food for the ride itself, and then I usually eat out when I get to the away from home terminal.
Gotcha. If you have like a cooler you take with you?
I just got a lunchbox, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Take a sandwich just to try to fill it up. You got to pack like you're going for 10, 12 hours.
That's what I was just going to say. My friend Rick used to pack 3 meals, or 2 meals and a snack, or something like that.
Yeah, sometimes I'll make 2 sandwiches and then I'll have one for the trip home.
BNSF 7301 West, calling the S12. Yeah, we're opening up the hand throw between
User joined your channel.
West Siberia and East Asia.
Well, yes.
To the siding. Radio check.
Alright,
yeah. Go ahead and clear up. Let me know when you're locked on.
Alright, we're good here.
Alright, copy that.
How's it going, Mr. Daniel?
Oh, it's going.
Oh yeah? You grilling?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Wanna come run this LOP53 build?
I was gonna just sort stuff out in Bakersfield.
Let's see what the next signal is. At 480.3, that's going to be somewhere. Look out my side window here. This dynamic is great. I
Looks
could
like there's a lot of stuff to run in Bakersfield.
scooch forward
Yeah.
a little bit.
See what I can get put together. I don't even know if I remember my keybinds.
That was my concern as well. Like, no, I'm just gonna try to F7 slew everything. But, I remember.
No obstructions yet. Back to my normal spot. Let's see, if that was 480, 480.3 is going to be right here someplace. Set our counter right there. That'll be our spot right there.
BNSF 7301 West, call it the S12.
Well, I've actually got I got two back there. I don't know if you'll be able to see them or not, but
All hand throws between west side and east SL, align the locks and all.
oh, I wish I hadn't popped that up, but there's two back here.
I'll be line locked with main thing.
Ruin that surprise, I guess. I didn't know that was coming.
301 out.
Let's try this town here. I don't know if it's 11 or not. Oh, maybe it's 300. It was at the beginning. Let's see what he says.
already.
That's not on the map. How am I supposed to know that?
I don't know.
I need some documentation.
You can pull your timetable out.
Oh yeah, my BNSF Seligman sub timetable I carry.
There is a timetable in the Run 8 root folder for Seligman, and I think it has the tones in it actually.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Really?
Yeah, I worked hard on that.
He'd rather call signals back.
I would.
DS11 answer Valentine.
BNSF 9040 DS11.
9040, but
Alright, looks like we just went over that rough spot there at 480.3, and we did notice a pretty rough joint right there. I don't know if that was a joint or if we had a broken rail there, but we're on a restricting right now, so I'm thinking it's a broken rail. Oh, now I really can't see.
Like the block red signal, pretty rough track. I'll see if I can get a track maintenance out there for shipping.
Yeah, we should be clear of it now. We went over at about 15 mile an hour or so, but it was pretty rough.
All right, I've got a note. Thanks, sir.
See you later, guys.
See ya.
See you on.
See you on. I really have to go easy because
User disconnected from your channel.
I'm on a restricting. I can't see.
Detector, milepost 481.7, main 2, temperature 61 degrees. Finally. Approach medium. after all that, I'm still on an approach medium. For the love of God. Probably because he's going to run this Z around, crossing back over West Valentine. BNSF 9040 approach medium. It's in a 481, 1 west up. Alright, stay at restricted speed till we go by the signal. Then we can pick it up a little bit.
I just had to give you the full experience, Chris.
Oh, yeah, and then I got this approach medium up here, so after all of that, now I'm going to go down here and stop. $20 is I'll get down here to Valentine and set the air and the signal coming.
Detector, milepost 481.7, main 1, temperature
Yeah, they're air activated. You didn't
1
know that?
degrees.
I'm aware of that. We did the other day at Cannon. There was a coal train coming around us, and we got stopped there. We set the air, and as soon as that train come to a stop, we got it clear.
what's the name of that interlock in the Conrad between Newport and Lewistown?
Well, you got... Well, between Lewistown?
Yeah, it's about 10 miles before Lewistown. Conrail put a brand new interlocking in there about 30 years ago.
Oh, you mean Hawstone?
Hawstone, that's it.
Hawstone's between Mifflin and Lewistown.
Mifflin and Lewistown, yeah, okay, gotcha.
You said Cannon. That's a long... There's a couple more
No, I
in there.
said Newport.
Oh, Newport. Well, you'd have Thompsontown between
Yep, I
that.
hear you.
Which Thompsontown's also relatively new too. I don't think there was ever a tower there.
No, I don't think there was either. I've seen the one at Port, pictures of it anyway.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, Port. Yeah, Port was. There was always a tower at Port.
Yep, it was a pretty nice tower too. And I've been up in the one at Newport years ago. There was a white wooden building, Chris.
Those Pensy Towers had some nice architecture too.
They're all different too.
Like they were all similar to a degree, but they were all different. It's kind of weird.
Parksburg's the oddball. It's the only single-story tower they have. It's got a basement and looks like a station.
You mean that the Pensy made?
Yeah, Park Tower, Parksburg. If you look it up, it's a single-level tower.
Okay. Because I was going to say C Tower was just a little block building, but
Yeah.
that was a Conrail one, I believe.
And Harris is actually in the station. I've been there too. And that was a teeny tiny thing also. That controlled all those flip switches coming in there. That's all part of C-Tech now. There's 3 towers left and that's it.
That's it, huh? Just 3.
Thorn, Paoli, and Overbrook. That's it.
Are they on borrowed time, or are they going to hold on to them?
They
for a
are
while?
on borrowed time. The boxes are already in for Paoli. They were installing the boxes like 2 years ago, so I don't know when they're going to cut the interlocking in, but it's just a matter of time.
Well, maybe the pandemic bought them an extra year or two.
Those tower operators, they were all told you're going to get hired on an as-needed basis.
They needed them for a while.
Yep. Paoli doesn't do much anymore since they got rid of the coach yard.
User left your channel.
NSF 9040 approach, East Valentine, 1 west up. Grab my... Is there something up here? Oh, there's an MW vehicle there. I'm gonna grab my 10 pounds real quick. My further reduction. And release.
Morning. Never mind. I'm not doing Toronto. That works.
Because I think this is a little flat here in East Valentine. I'm not entirely sure. What else is sitting up here? I can't even see what this is. It's a ran of a train. I wonder if it's that Kingman train.
Chris, they give you a tablet and a phone, huh?
No, just a phone.
Alright, gotcha. I didn't think they had tablets.
Yeah, I think the phones are going to try to replace a lot of people down at OSS in Atlanta.
That's good, because then you can see your work orders and your switch lists and all that stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, some guys have started using it. They said you can see your work order ahead of time. You know how many cars you're going to pick up or set out at the next location.
Yep. Since they're doing block swapping, which is so nice.
Yeah, it's great at Conway. It turns a one, you know, a train that used to take an hour to put away now takes almost 3 hours. And damn near every westbound has to do the same work because they're all over like 10,000 feet.
Yep.
Oh, I took a screenshot. There we go. Let me see this for a second. Whoops. No, it didn't. I didn't know what that was.
What's the name of that inland port just east of Westinghouse, Chris? I can't think of it.
In Pitcairn?
Yeah, Pitcairn, yeah. What's that, 4 pad tracks? 3?
2.
Oh, just 2, so it's teeny tiny.
Yeah, it's pretty neat how they set it up too. The local comes out in the morning and sets the pads up for the entire day's work.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so they set it up so a train will like pick up and set out, and then whatever they do, the crew, like the company, works that pad, and then the next train picks it up, and then it's just it's pretty much self-sufficient after the local works it in the morning.
That's cool. You're saying the buggies are already staged?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
There we go, approach medium. I'm gonna take my time down in here. Let's see if I can get it cleared. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom, so I might actually stop for a minute and get a better one.
BNSF 7794 north to Mojave Sub-Dispatcher.
There's the clear. Oh, crud. Alright.
Detector, milepost 485.9, main 2, temperature 60 degrees.
Actually, I'll put the fence up. Push it down. DP, idle. Go to 1. Have the DP push the rear end in.
BNSF 7794 north, BNSF Mojave Sub-Dispatcher.
I'm gonna come out of dyno. BNSF 9040, clear, West Valentine. 1 West Valentine. There we go, just got whacked.
Oh, sorry. Looks like the Mojave Sub went off, sorry about that.
Here comes an H1. Oh. Two of them. Come on, DP, let's go.
Detector, milepost 485.9, main 1, temperature 60
Mike!
degrees.
Hello, Mike. I'm glad you're here. You should be running with us right now. You should be enjoying all that SoCal has to offer. Scott, I read your comment earlier about the audio problem. I'm not sure what causes that to where you can only hear it in headphones. I don't know if there's something wrong with I don't know. That might be one to put in the forum and ask the community about, because I have no idea what would cause that. Fast comes there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give A-line the nod on this.
Where is the West D yard? It's like one of the Barstow, like departure entrances and exits, I think.
Okay.
Alright, we're back on clears. Sweet. I don't know, Scott. I'm not sure what would cause that. Trying to think. I don't know.
BNSF 7794 West, diverging clear, Valley Junction now.
Is there's an issue with your running install, or I mean, if anything else does it, I don't know. You know, if YouTube or a video or whatever produces the same results. Still want to clear. Let's see. I have a feeling this is going to push me really good through here. Oh, I don't want to get out too far out of dynamic, actually. I'll leave the DP up against me here.
Chris, do you see why that train breaks a lot?
Yeah. Yeah, this train is she's tough. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it takes a lot of attention. So with how short it is and how undulating the territory is, you can get away from it real quick.
Oh, I still have the fence up. Oh, God. Oh, God.
You planning on tying down the needles, Jason?
No, I'm gonna keep going. How long are you staying on, Chris?
For a good while. I'm gonna try to at least get this thing to needles.
I'll do a crew change there, Matt. Go find something to eat. Give me about 10 minutes, I'll be back.
Oh, shoot. I don't
Okay.
want to do that.
I'll leave you on the main then.
Roger that, leave me on the main. I got nothing better to do.
I have a DP way up against me right now. Hello, P-Funk. There's a... Could have hit that a little better. How far out from needles are we? Let's see. I just went by Hack. This is 493. So wherever the detector, or coming into 493. Let's just say milepost 500, and East Needles is 574. So we're still 50 some miles from. Oops. 50 some miles from Needles.
You on your rest, Matt?
Just waiting to get called at the hotel.
You're waiting to get called. Gotcha.
Yeah. You're in
How
Needles.
far out are you?
Just hit 4.
4. Gotcha.
How long you think you'll lay?
Well, I've been here, what, about 11 hours so far?
PNS
I'm showing to get out until 11
Detector,
o'clock tonight.
milepost 493.3, main 1, temperature 60 degrees.
Do you guys have detention
Average
time
about-
where you get paid to sit in a hotel?
Yeah, we call it code 30. We get it after 14 hours. It's continuous.
Oh, ours happens after 16 and it ends after 8.
Oof.
Yeah, so when you get stuck in a hotel for 30 hours, you don't get paid for like 6 of that.
That's 6.
Oh boy. Huh. I should leave it deep. Oh shoot, I should leave it deep up against me.
They need to deadhead some crews. I'm really hoping they add some to the lineup here.
So,
Oh, it's not balanced.
No.
How do they balance that
Every time
out? Just use jitneys?
No, we have to ride trains.
Oh, gotcha.
Every time I want a deadhead, I don't get one. Every time I don't want one, because I'm going for Rissa, and they give me one to reset my start, so never win.
they never cab you guys in taxis.
Not really. Usually it's just riding a train or Amtrak.
See, last year they were like all gung ho about riding trains, and now I don't know I don't know if it's because the fiscal year's changed or the different quarter or what, but now we don't do that. We're in a cab all the time. Right now I got the DP.
Which dispatcher controls Barstow? Is it Needles or Cajon?
113.
113.
Mojave? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get DP
113
down.
actually controls all the way out to either Troy or Mineola.
Yeah, Mineola. Mineola. Did you build this train with the auto racks, Matt? That's pretty cool. It's a progressive train. Logistics Park I just passed that intermodal, and then on the river's auto racks. That's cool.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. I like that.
So we're gonna go back downhill here a little bit. This train is definitely a challenge to run.
We really need to update our AI config. It's kind of outdated.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of mix now.
Go.
Customer orders to come out of the trench. Do more of that, Matt. That's very different.
I'd be totally fired after this trip.
Return of the O. TNLB win.
U-GUPBAR runs every day. People don't realize there's 2 trains to stock the basin, not just the Barlac.
I just want more Trona cars.
I got them both an 8. The accelerometer keeps ticking up like it's going to come at me. what happens here. +2.
And BNSF 7794 north,
Here, we're
river
watching.
bridging approach at Hinkley. No.
We're watching the accelerometer right here to see what, you know, see what this train does. Take care, Trey. Thanks for watching. 0. See, now it's settling down. Also, if you're new and you'd like to join my Discord,
I haven't seen this steel coil train before, Chris. Where's it going?
what train is it?
The one you're running, the cup bar.
It goes to Barstow. It has a cut of customer orders on the head end, and then everything behind that's all Stockton's. It's a solid steel coil train.
Oh, interesting. Where do the coils end up?
Goes to Pittsburgh, California.
But I think
Funny.
But I think what we do to get to make it like useful, we put the customer orders that are coils on this train, then it gets to Barstow for classification, and then it goes on. Well, the Stocktons will end up, you know, honestly on a Barstow, but you know.
In real life, it actually gets split up 3 ways. There's the section that goes down to LA, which is our customer orders, and then there's the Stockton section, but there's also a West Colton section that gets split up and goes on the bar we go down to UP customers.
That's cool.
And does then that head up? I know that at least for us, there's a couple of customer orders near Bakersfield that take coils.
Yeah, I don't know what we did with that.
Okay, anyway, but
Normally, I think that just comes in on a Roseville, but that might be something interesting to add another step of complexity.
Do those ones come in empty and go out loaded? That might have been why, because this is all
Oh, I
loaded coil
think you're
train.
right. I think they come in empty, go out loaded.
Yeah.
Right, I posted in the chat an invite link to my Discord if you happen to be new here and would like to join my Discord. Go ahead. It's nothing fancy. It's just a place to share screenshots and talk about trains and Run 8 modding and so on and so forth. And I post, usually the day I do a stream, I will post an announcement there, and I'll tag everybody. So everybody in that Discord will get an announcement of the stream. So if you happen to be new and you want to know when the next stream is and so, you know, such, you can follow that Discord. And like I said, because of my schedule, you know, I don't really know when I can stream. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. So it just kind of throws around. So, and then I also have a recently added channel for American Truck Simulator since I'm back into that. So go ahead and do that. There's also stuff for other video game screenshots and discussions and stuff. So just, it's nothing fancy. Just a simple Discord if you guys would like to follow along.
You had some good time, Jason.
After that, I follow the speed signals.
Where you at, Jason?
Crossing the river right now.
Wow, really?
Yep.
I mean, you spawned in right as I was getting started with this whole thing, and I've only been at it about 3 hours. That thing must have ran really well.
It was built for, like I said, I added more locomotives to it. It didn't have enough when it started. I live in a van down by the river.
My name is Matt Foley.
That's great.
You'll have plenty of time for living in a van down by the river when you're living in a van down by the river.
I like how he constantly grabs his pants and pulls them up the whole time.
And no, he's messing with his belt, remember?
That's
He's got the belt going back and forth.
I read that when he falls onto the coffee table and smashes it, he that was unscripted. Like David
Right.
Spade and everybody else were totally not expecting him to do that. It's so funny. You can see them. They're all trying not to break. It's so funny. They're trying not to break. Let's see here. Let's go.
You ever see the elephant on Carol Burnett?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Yeah, you sure that little asshole's finished? They all fall off the couch?
Exactly, because she's pissed. She's done with it.
Yeah, Vicki Lawrence, she's trying to tell that story, and it was that Tim Conway won't let her finish.
Conway, correct.
That Mama's Family is one of my
These
favorite
elephants,
shows.
These elephants, they had their trunks connected so they could never separate.
It's like one of them would sneeze and they go Nork.
Yeah. Snorks, whatever he said. Yeah, exactly.
That Mama's Family is like my favorite TV show of all time. So
I
like
like
watching the family skits was great.
I'm watching Sanford and Son now. That's pretty cool. I don't remember any of it except for no, this is the big one, Elizabeth. That's all I remember is him constantly having heart attacks.
Oh, Sanford Son's great.
It is. Like I said, I forgot how good it was.
Get the DP wound up. I keep forgetting these cars don't have them long drawbars, so I'm trying to like be easy with it, but I could probably horse it around a little bit.
Did you watch that Wanda Sykes special I told you on Netflix, Chris?
Nah.
They took it down, but she's funny.
They took it down.
Yeah, they only keep stuff on Netflix for so long.
Oh, it's time ran out. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say we're about 2 hours from Needles, give or take. So I think that's as far as we're going to take it tonight. I think we'll do Needles.
Oh, I'm watching one of those trains roll past me right now. An AI train with auto racks at the end.
Yeah, it's really cool. At least it's something different anyway.
Yeah, as I'm switching this GM auto plant. I've gone over to the dirty orange for a few minutes.
Watch that when you get a chance, Chris.
User joined your channel.
All right, I'll give that a watch when I get a chance, Jason.
Yeah, she's talking about menopause, and it's hilarious. I need to make some jambalaya. I haven't had it in a while.
Just popped in your head, huh?
Sausage and shrimp. That's the only time you can put fish with pork.
Well, what can you do it somewhere else?
They don't go together. They don't complement each other. Seafood taste just only pretty much goes with an andouille sausage.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
They complement each other quite well.
I'm trying to think if I've ever had pork and seafood outside of jambalaya, and I don't think I have.
Yeah, jambalaya and gumbo, it's always what's left over, and there's always
gumbo.
some sort of seafood and some sort of sausage.
Having smoked crab, smoked shrimp, and smoked salmon for dinner tonight.
Sounds amazing. I'm gonna get something that I can microwave, and I'll be right back when I stop here.
And tomorrow we're smoking ribs for 8 hours.
My mother-in-law's doing a big ham. We'll see how it goes.
Coming into Barry. Right now I'm kind of
Just grilling, Dan.
If you've been watching and paying attention to my DP.
Which one are you doing?
I'm trying to put together the buyback 3071.
I'm kind of playing
What?
with the DP back there.
The buyback. Whatever it is. The one that goes out to like Baker Hughes and
The
whatever.
Lone Star Branch local.
Yeah, that one.
I've never even heard of that.
Goes out there to a big propane place.
I'm trying to leave.
Oh, you're BNSF, you're orange.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I'm trying to leave the DP in 8 or in a higher notch, keep the train bunched and controlling it from the head end. It worked pretty good back through there. It's not really rolling too hard territory-wise, but there's some Arizona Eastern engines. If there's a road crossing up here in Barry, we can get out and do a run by. Yeah. Trying to maintain some good time. I was hoping for a little better turnout tonight. We didn't get one, especially for a Saturday. I thought a Saturday would have a good turnout. 6 crews on, 1 dispatcher.
All these dispatchers still in Fort Worth, Matt, or they move?
So what now?
Are all these dispatchers still in Fort Worth, or did they move?
So the ones in California are in San Bernardino, everyone else is involved.
The ones in California are in San Bernardino. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Why? I don't know.
So everything west of Winslow, or east of Winslow is in Fort Worth.
Everything Needles and West.
Oh, Needles and West. Gotcha. Oh, so you're saying just California. I understand. Yeah,
California
you did say
subdivisions are California.
that. Yep, I got
California law.
you. Interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if territories in the state of California has to be dispatched from California.
Well, no, because isn't UP done for Omaha?
Yeah, Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah, so that's
Okay, yeah.
alright. Yeah, DS-113 and 251st on duty. Mod, so. Excellent, I'm gonna call you in a second.
Captain.
Well, if there's no road crossing.
CSX just broke everything up, and they're now back to a couple different places. They reinstalled Baltimore, Chris.
We'll go out here.
Main 2, temperature 58 degrees.
There's a eastbound coming, so we'll hang out right here. Let's see, speed's 55, right? Whoop. Yeah, okay. a pretty good meet right here.
Yeah, I hope they give us that stock of the BNSF side, Chris, because it's got 2 more in a motor looking around North Bay and
Yeah, that would be nice. Nice little character.
Where's CXB?
Atlanta, I think?
Really?
I might be wrong, but I think it's Atlanta. Or it's like Louisiana, or not Louisiana, sorry, Louisiana.
Where's CXB, man?
Might have to look it up.
Never heard of this tree.
User joined your
Actually, it
channel.
might even be Chicago, now that I think about it.
What's up, Dan?
Hey, Jason.
Detector, milepost 512.5, main 1, temperature 58 degrees.
This one's labeled CXO.
ATSF 5672, calling 113.
113 answering that, over.
ATSF 5672, working the yard at Bakersfield, like the light at the Valley lead at Bakersfield, and I need to make a couple moves back or out and into the yard, over.
Okay, copy that. Signal indication at the east end of Bakersfield, just for headroom, multiple reverses.
ATSF 5672, we need the Valley lead, it's the west switch, or westernmost rather.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, signal indication coming to you.
Got the light, thanks, ATSF 5672.
UP 8811 calling UP 254 dispatch.
UP 254, go ahead, over.
UP 8811, today we're going to be the CSDBA 03. Let's see, we are 4270 length, 10296 weight, 2.3 HPT. We are on Yermo track. We're looking to go westbound.
Okay, copy that. Yep, signal indication at Yermo. I've got a light up right now on track 1. If you need a different track, let me know and we can arrange that over.
Yes, we track. I will make a track 1 and signal indication. UP 8811.
At UP 8011, sorry, can you say your symbol again? Are you guys going up Avi sub or are you going towards or Granville?
We are CSVB A, going to Bakersfield to let the orange take over.
Copy that. All right, we'll get you going up the Mojave sub at Barstow over.
Well, sounds good to me. UP 8811 out.
Jason, your brakes are on fire.
I came in hot.
Oh my gosh.
Crew wanted to be done.
So CXO is CSX interchange in Chicago. I can't find CXB. I'm sure it's probably the same thing somewhere else.
Got a few.
Yeah, I'm glad you like that, Brian. I didn't have that in my last stream. I don't think there was something. Maybe I did. I don't think I did. Because when the it's nice to put up because when the DP screen is up, you can't see the train stats all the time. So.
Give her the key to change the MFD page.
I don't off the top of my head.
Is it like C and X?
Yeah.
You can also set those buttons to your rail driver too.
If I had one.
Well, yeah, that's also, you need that too. Oh man, I'm gonna have to set the air to get it down to 35. Yep, here comes the shot.
I actually got a question, Chris or Matt, about this train. It says that the... Oh, okay. I don't have a question anymore.
You're welcome. There, you just went right to 10 pounds.
Detector, milepost 516.1. Main.
UP 8811 calling dispatch UP 254.
254 answering that over.
UP 8811 would like you could work
I'm
it
gonna
out.
release
with
it, go
the
back after if I have to.
Go into the inspection yard at Barstow.
Okay, copy that. We'll talk with DS-113 and get you into the inspection yard over.
I'd appreciate it. UP 8811 out.
Accelerometer's losing the battle up here. No, this is Kingman, Arizona. There we go. Dynamic held it. Just give me 10. I'm just checking the map, trying to see where the 35 ended.
BSF 9254 call in Neil sub.
Neil sub.
And fresh crew aboard here, we got 12 hours.
Alright, 12 hours to make it to LA. Here we go, signal location.
Roger that.
You told me that.
I'm not gonna make it that far. I'll dump it
Said
somewhere.
you got 12 hours.
Of course they're crushed 12 hours, they just got here. We never used to run trains late back in the day, did we, Dan?
NTSF 5672, calling DS-113.
There's the speed board. No, it's not gonna hold.
DS-113, I don't know.
ATSF 5672, report clear of main Bakersfield. Don't switch anymore over.
Give me 10.
Okay, Captain, I understand you're completing
Knock it off and let it run.
That's correct, ATSF 5672.
I'm in notch 8 leaving Guillermo and I can barely hold 30. This is a good sign.
Be alright. No, it already says I'm over 55. Okay.
Wouldn't you be surprised, man, if I took it all the way to Hobart?
I would. That's the run. Needles to Hobart.
I know.
Jason, I'm headed to Hobart there too. I'll meet you there.
Roger that, I'll keep the lights on for you.
Okay, Tom Bodette.
That's why I said it.
And I keep timing out. This hotel Wi-Fi is awful.
Use the hotspot.
Alright, coming into Mechanico.
I really should go take a nap.
Yeah, if you think you're getting out by 11, I would think you would. You think you'll get called like 11 for 1 or what?
11 for 1.
Yeah, do you get a 2-hour call window?
Oh, hour and a half.
Ah, okay, we get 2. Oh man, more air. have to have the car department meet me at Needles, change all these brake shoes on this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just apply, release, coming down here.
You're making sure the hydraulics work.
Detector, milepost.
Oh, never mind. Pneumatic. Hello.
You think this is bad? Seligman East is even worse.
8 degrees.
Undulation.
I grab my 10 here. Come on, there we go. I'm in dynamic on the head end, and I'm going to start shoving with the DP here, so. I'm fairly certain I'm going uphill.
North Bay, California, that would go up the Mojave, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
I'll get DP back on here, let's see. Well, maybe I'm not.
Oh, I see what he did. I was trying to find a train earlier, where is West D Yard in Barstow, and what he meant is he parked it on Main 2.
Yeah.
That's what that thing is there. I'm gonna make that edit in the OC. So it's easier to understand where it is.
Lamb and zucchini, that sounds like an interesting combination. We'll release it here. Go deep into dynamic and see what happens there. I could have sworn this was uphill. It sure looked like it to me, but... yeah, maybe it's not. Plus 7. Plus 8. Yep, here we go again. More air. Leave first service on here, see if I can just kind of ease it around with first service. On. Hey Matt, I'm going to be tying down at Needles tonight.
Sounds like a plan. I'll try and stick it out till you get there.
Okay, you don't have to if you don't want to, if you need to get some sleep.
I think I should be good. You should have a straight shot.
Yeah, after that broken rail, I think everything's pretty much thinned out. coming into Griffith.
Alright, so where are you on the list?
Oh, on the list? I'm actually temping at Harrisburg right now. They were coming home on 21J. I think they should be home by now. I'm on the Altoona pool, but I took a temp on an open turn in the Harrisburg pool, so I'm actually in the long pool right now. It's really hard to explain some of this stuff.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, yeah.
Detector, milepost 526.8, main 1, temperature 58 degrees.
UP 8811, diverging approach medium, East Barstow, out.
Chris, does your mom get headaches?
I don't think so. Her problem's mostly with her legs.
And I have that same problem. That's what I'm saying. I think our lesions are probably in a similar spot because I have the same problem with my legs also.
Like she's had like a bunch of attacks to where I think it's her right leg just doesn't function very well.
Ask her where her lesions are when you have a chance. I'm curious.
Okay, I'm gonna see her tomorrow, so if I think of it, I'll ask her.
UP 8811, approach, Barstow, out.
Just wonder if they're in the same spots if it affects our legs. Because mine's all 4 limbs from the midsection down, Chris.
I don't know if she still does. She used to have problems where she couldn't feel anything in her hands. Like she could literally put her hand on a hot burner on the stove and she wouldn't know it.
That's my right hand, and I burn it all the time, Chris, because I cannot feel it.
Yeah, I don't know if she still has that problem. I think she does, but I don't know if she still does. Man, this train's a killer. Between the air and the... Yeah, I don't think I could do a 24-hour... Sorry, I had the map up. I'm doing, and I'm browsing the mainframe.
And I'll have bouts where I'm freezing as well, Chris. My hands and legs get freezing cold.
Yeah, she gets cold a lot too. She's almost always wearing a sweater or a jacket or something like that. But that just might be her. I don't know if that's a condition of the MS. No, but something. I'm sorry, I missed this whole chat. First of all, yes, the train was set up with 2 rear DPUs. That's how they run it in real life, so that's how we run it here. I gotta add a little more air because this thing is not settling down the way I want to. I couldn't do 24 hours, and I've kicked around the idea of maybe like putting this in a place on the depot and just letting it stream like a rail cam. But my internet's
west of Amtrak
known to be
Barstow
spotty.
Yard.
And it may not be the internet. It might just be my like the way the Wi-Fi set up on my computer itself. But alright, we're going to pill. See if this will. So I thought about doing like a rail cam thing someplace, but I have kicked around the idea of running Amtrak from LA to Seligman, which would take 10, maybe 12 hours. I have thrown that idea around, and I don't know how. Would I do it for charity? Again, but like Chris said, the 24 hours is a really long time. I don't think I could sit here and stream for 24 hours. I really don't. Maybe I could do a long Amtrak run for charity. That would be a good idea. That might be something to consider. If I could figure out a way to set up the stream so people could donate while I run, and we could donate it to a charity or something. Because we were just talking about MS. I think I could maybe set it up so we could donate something to the Multiple Sclerosis Foundation, which would probably be doable. That might be something to kick around. That's a pretty good idea, Birdman. That might be something to kick around. Again with this freaking train. And I'm bruising the mainframe, but Matt said it needs attention. I'm kind of like half paying attention to it.
36.0, main 2, temperature 5.
Matt, can I have golfs?
That was quick.
Well, because you guys are leaving.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep you behind the stack trains that are running around.
Fine.
Longest Amtrak route, but I think it's probably going to be LA to Seligman. Man, well, maybe if you did, Bakersfield to Seligman on the, what is that? Sunset Limited, I think, if it's on like a reroute. Let me look.
Hey Matt, just to confirm, it's okay if us as dispatchers spawn in trains, just
Coast
make it
Starlight, I
work
think,
safe
maybe
for
that's what
us,
I'm
right?
thinking of.
Yeah, that's fine as long as if they're on the single track, you gotta delete them.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah, probably LA to Seligman. That's what I would go with.
Leaving, Dan?
I'm just getting the spot.
Detector,
Love it.
milepost
Okay, spotted.
536.
I think the,
main
the
flight
LBK.
temperature 58 degrees.
The UBK?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one with the fun engines, right?
Yeah.
I don't have Alameda or San Bernardino at all, so I'm hoping somebody spawns up so I get a chance to run it.
Today is a lucky day.
I'm going to take this 2.3 HPC train over the pass first.
Just touching the air. Hopefully I can leave a minimum service on and that. Now, if I would happen to do a full run from Barstow, from LA to Seligman, it would take some plan. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Nuts. Shoot. Okay. I bumped it. I didn't want to do that. Feels like I reset it and get it right back. If I do that, it would take some planning because I'd have to have a full day off. I'd have to start probably around at least noon and run all day. I mean, it could be done, I guess, but it would take a lot of planning to get it right.
What are you running, Dan?
The UPK, or UPK.
Sorry, the other Dan.
Oh.
I got the brick black. Everybody's out.
What do you have?
Brick black, the empty curtains.
Oh, gotcha. You sound like you're in a tin can, buddy.
I shouldn't now.
That's much better. Hours and 15 minutes. Chris.
What's that?
3 hours and 15 minutes to Needles.
From Seligman.
Yep.
That's a great run. Well, thanks, Action Jackson. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're watching along. Yeah, if you want to... Oh, crap. I never checked the... I don't know if I ever changed the description. Oh, I never put the... Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't put the links to all the running.
What are most of those trains, Matt? 10 hours?
I guess, like I've always said, this is a fly-by-night operation here. There's no... Not extremely professional, but,
Needles.
let me put my...
I know.
I mean, my trip last night was 10.5 hours, so it's about right.
Yeah, I got you.
So let me get some links here.
You're at Needles now.
I have faltered. All right. Go ahead and check the updated description. I have links in there for the game and the depot server we run on. If you would like to join, you can. I've been riding the air this whole time too. I bet these brake shoes are like worn off completely. Like 10 pounds real quick. Knock it off.
First dragger I hit, defect.
Ah,
Nice.
Oh, hi, Mark.
the void effect.
Come on. Oh, probably because I'm not. There we go. Then we'll get right back downhill here at the top. I'm gonna set this counter right here at the top of this hill.
I think I read somewhere this hill at Goffs was a series of volcanoes.
Yeah, see, it's already coming at me, even though I got just having that DP in there. Where's she going? 52 mile an hour, plus 10 on the accelerometer. She ain't slowing down. Get ready for first service and see what happens. Yeah, the air compressor probably is worn out. I'm gonna need a new compressor. So I mean, we're making good speed. I mean, it's not. It's just, you know, apply and release, apply, release. No, don't give me that. I didn't even touch it. Alright, gotta get 10 pounds again. Oop, just one. Stretch it back out. Now, it looks like this bridge here is the top of this little hill, so we'll come over this and it'll probably come right back after me again. So I'll set it. Oh, right here's the detector. I'll set it counter the detector like I usually do.
Detector, milepost 546.8, main 1, temperature 58 degrees.
Yeah, look at this hill there. We're just gonna go right back to dynamic. Eastbound's getting a run for it. Wind him up, see if we can hold it back.
Detector, milepost 546.8, main 2, temperature 58 degrees.
It says 9040 west over.
9040 west.
Yeah, road foreman's out in the field, but he wanted me to pass along this message to you. Bring it on in, yard track 1 for a tie down. Yard job's gonna have you all lined in.
Okay, bring it in for, you said main 1?
No, yard 1 for a tie down. Yard job's gonna have you lined in.
Okay, in for yard 1 for a tie down, and yard job will have us all lined in.
That is correct.
You said road foreman, I got kind of worried there.
Yeah, he's out in the field right now, so he couldn't call you himself, but we're gonna let you know.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, thank you.
Which one's yard 1, Matt? Is that the straight move off the lead? Or is that the shortest track in the yard?
No, so it's gonna be the one closest to the yard lead.
Okay, it's not labeled on the map. Is it the one that's 4,600 feet?
Oh, darn, let me pull up the map. Look.
Yeah, Sean's map doesn't have it labeled.
The switches will be lined for your move. You'll be all lined in. Gotta work on that.
Just like to know where I'm going because I don't know which one's yard 1.
Yeah, let me figure it out. Okay, so yard 1 is actually the one that's 5940. Yard 2 is the one you're going to. It's 45 and 95 feet.
Okay, alright, going in for yard 2. Got it.
Roger. In real life, they actually got rid of the yard lead. It's main 1 now. But instead of getting rid of yard 1 now, what they do is it's main 1 and then it goes yard 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah, okay.
So there's no yard 1 in real life. And the quadruple track does not help at all with the congestion. It's just another place for them to tie down trains.
Chris, do you remember the old CSX dragers that said safety first always?
You asked if they did?
I said, do you remember them?
Okay. I've heard recordings of them, and I might have some recordings that I've downloaded over the years, but I don't know if I've ever actually heard one in person or not.
Yeah, they have one at Sandpatch, and it always said that.
Have it.
A safe day.
We're actually 1 by 2 tonight with 3 aces, so. Give me a second here, Dawson. Let this settle down, because I've been on and off the air all night. I'll get a I'll pop out here. We'll get a quick overview of what we got here. I don't know if I can ride this air down to the bottom of this hill or.
UP experimented with a bunch of women recordings. They thought that it would keep the guys awake late at night.
The SP had that woman, Major Barrett or something.
Yeah,
she was, I think she played Lieutenant Uhura on Star Trek.
Yep.
I think I have, someone did one for this game. I have it actually. It's in here when I run on the UP side. And let me get my 10 pounds. Well,
I'd like to hear what she sounds like. I'll bet that's pretty cool.
There's one on YouTube, you can find it, where she gives the whole thing. At the end, instead of saying detector out, it messes up, and it just goes,
The cow says, moo.
So yeah, we got one on the head end and two on the rear. Oh, that one's got a lot of fuel. That one doesn't have much
I
fuel.
asked my mom about that. She said that was a hand-me-down from my older brother. And then Charles and I played with it, and then she gave it to Bethany. So all four of us had it. Some sort of family heirloom, Chris.
An old speak and spell. Or not speak and spell. What is that called?
These are the farm animals. That's what it was called.
Yeah, but was it the one where you pulled the lever and the thing spun?
Yeah.
But I can't remember what the name of that was.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I hear ya.
Or see and say?
See and say.
Yeah, that was it.
It was designed to help you read, is what it was designed to do. At the very least, you could know what sound a barn animal makes.
I think we had two. I want to say one was red, one was blue, but I can't remember. It's been so long.
Oh, with all that Bakelite plastic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure ours got to work out. Z-WSPLAC, ma'am.
Detector, milepost 5.
And I had a Hot Wheels car wash that I loved.
Main 2, no.
I think we had that too.
I bought it at a yard sale, and I love that darn thing. I played with it. My gosh.
Speed 36 mph. Temperature.
Yeah, we had like a big Hot Wheels like highway set, like it had roads and stuff, and there was McDonald's and things like that. That was great. That one got a lot of use too.
The garage/parking facility was a pretty cool one also. It had different levels. I had an Evil Knievel motorcycle that you pull a string and I went over a bunch of jumps.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. How's the house venture coming?
No, not bad. Well, I'm still waiting to hear back from the mortgage guy.
Gotcha.
Which, you know,
Detector,
yesterday was Good Friday, so I don't think anybody was in the office. And then you got all weekend because it's not business day, so we're hoping we can have, get the pre-approval on Monday. We went and looked at a house yesterday, and I guess it's not getting much interest, so that's why we went and looked at it. Then there was another house we had. But here in Morgantown, though, the houses are flying off the market like 48 hours after they list. Someone's putting an offer in on them.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's really tough.
What's up with the one that nobody wants?
Well, it's a little older. It's almost 100 years old. It was built in 1925, and it's two bed, one bath, and it's been redone, but it has some things that cause us concern. So we gotta look at it a little bit,
Defects. Repeat. No defects. Total axle 2.
pipes that make funny noises.
Speed 53
Well, it has this this old electrical system in it. What was the name of it?
Oh, knob and tube.
Yeah, knob and tube, exactly.
I had some in Lidditz. When I lived in Lidditz, we had some knob and tube.
And he said they looked, and the best they could find, there's only one circuit in the house that's still on it. But it's an old type of wiring.
Fire
and
hazard.
yeah, it could be a fire hazard. Yeah, so that's one of the things that's caused us concern.
All of the attic in the house we were at was still knob and tube.
And he said that they weren't even sure where it would be left because it was in some of the ceilings, and they never took out any of the walls to check for it, so they're not entirely sure, where else it could be.
I never told anybody this, but I'm about ready to tell you guys and the people that you're streaming to. I stuck my tongue on there to see what it would feel like, and it shocked the crap out of me.
Like, what the hell do you think would happen?
I didn't know. I didn't know what the voltage was.
That died quick. I wasn't expecting it to. So we're kind of just gonna wait until we can get some pre-approval papers in hand before we really start going to see some houses.
Yeah.
So we're hoping this week we can really hammer on it.
You should have looked into that Rocket Mortgage. You can do it all through the app, and the phone actually guides you to the house and all that stuff. They're a really good company too, internet-based, so they don't have a whole lot of overhead.
Yeah, well, we got a local guy here. We're kind of working with right now, and he's been really helpful. So I feel like I picked the good one.
Good.
And all the realtors we've talked to have been pretty pleasant too. So. But it's been a tough process. It's like you get your hopes up, and then it takes very little to shoot you back down.
Is your brother gonna come with you?
Well, no, he's already got a house.
Oh, good. All right.
Yeah, he bought a house a few months ago. He's been living there. I think he's been there about a month now.
All right.
Yeah, so we're on our own. Our lease is up at the end of July, so we're trying to get it figured out. Like I told the realtors, and I told the mortgage guy, we have no idea what we're doing.
Yeah, we didn't either. Wife gave him a firm number on what we could afford, Chris, and they completely ignored that. So she said to the lady right off the bat, there's no way we're going to be able to pay for that. I told you that before. This is the number we have. She's like that. She just goes off. So she says, if you want to be our realtor and you want to get the commission, you got to find us a house for that price. And it's a starter house. And we already told you what we want. If you can't figure it out, then you know what.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky. The numbers I've given everybody, they've pretty much stuck to.
Lidditz is a great town. So when we sold it, it was on the market for 3 weeks and it sold.
Yeah, there was a house not far from my parents we were looking at, and it listed. My wife got the notification that it hit the market, and we had a viewing of it scheduled for today actually, and the realtor, she texted me and said, hey, someone's already put an offer in on the house, you can see it if you want to. We just were like, nah, we'll not worry about it. Stuff's going that fast.
Would have been cool to live by your parents.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Get down there and play with the trains once in a while.
Or just get my own train room.
Yeah, what would you model?
I've often kicked around the idea of a fictional railroad where the Monongahela interchanged with the Western Maryland.
Oh, nice.
So I've often thought about that.
Like Connellsville or something?
Well, I mean, they never interchanged in real life, so it would be fictional. But
so I'm saying you have to figure out where they're going to interchange it. I think Connellsville is probably your closest town.
Yeah, probably. Because I mean, there's some Monongahela stuff that they did the Baldwins. The Sharks have been done in HO scale. Atlas has done a couple. They've done the Cabooses. Just the GP38s were done a long time ago. My dad has 2 of them, but he custom painted them. And then
who did the Super 7? Somebody did.
No one. No.
Oh, nobody did. Holy crap.
Nobody has commercially done a Super 7.
That sucks because that's most of their roster.
Now, supposedly there was a guy. I think now his company's called Pacific Northwest Resins. He used to be called like Big Dog Customs or something like that.
That's been out for years. I know he is. Yep.
He was supposedly making a Super 7 shell that would actually fit on a U-23B frame like the real engines did.
Yeah, it's the same engine, right?
But it's never come up. And I go to these manufacturers' Facebook pages, like Scale Trains. I thought for sure, I said, hey, I says, why don't you guys do a Super 7? And they're like, oh, there's not enough road names.
There aren't. There's only 2.
No, my friend. You got the Monongahela, then you have Monongahela with Conrail numbers. Conrail, CSX patch, NS patch, CSX, Ohio Central, Providence, and Worcester.
I see where you're going.
Yeah. Robert Vol Sangway.
Span, which is nice. I like it.
So they hit me with it. Oh, there's not enough road numbers. I was like, bullshit. There's not enough road numbers.
Right, exactly.
But so I don't know. And then they do Dash 9s, and they started into these Jivas, and I got really. I'm just like, why? There's a market. I'll tell you, if someone did Super 7s, I bet they'd fly off the shelves. There's a market for that stuff.
I can't believe they did that C36, and I can't believe they're selling them.
So it's just, it's been,
The Scale Trains did that Hump Wonder, and there's only a couple railroads that had them.
Oh, the 39s, yeah.
Yeah, the 39s.
Yeah, and then they do that Savage paint scheme.
Exactly.
Savage. Who needs a Savage C39-8? Right. But you'll sit there and tell me there's no market for Super 7s.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's funny, they'll do the AEM7s in small release, and they did, and they literally only made what they ordered. So then that created a market for those AEM7s, and now they've tripled in price. You can't get an Amtrak AEM7 in Atlas for under $300.
How much?
300.
Ugh.
And they listed for $100. Wish I would have never sold mine.
And the whole hobby's getting expensive. Like my dad's.
I can't do it.
My dad's still buying stuff, but like tractor trailers, like HS got like $25. Freight cars are pushing $45.
Well, and everything's already built.
It's just, oh my God, it's horrible. I mean, they're great quality. They're really great models, but to pay like $40 for a freight car, even like ready to run stuff's like $30. It's like, oh man, I don't know if you could even invest in something like that.
I'm not going to. This is going to end up being my model road.
I mean, I've kind of embraced the whole V-scale thing, where, like Run 8 and then like have Transport Fever. You have that game Rolling Line, which is literally a model railroad simulator. So I mean, I have ways to get my train fix if I need it, but if I got a house, I think I'd really like to do a model railroad.
Start saving.
Well, I mean, I have some stuff too that I've bought over the years that's at my dad's house on his layout, because it's a communal thing, So, I mean, if I need stuff, I could start pulling from what I've bought over the years. And then, heaven forbid, whenever the time comes, I probably will inherit most of my dad's stuff.
Roger that.
So, I mean, that's not the way I want to get them, but I mean, Dad said it. He's like, you get all this stuff when I'm gone, so it's like, it's the hell of a way to get it, but
And my uncle told the same thing to us. I to be honest with you, I don't even want his stuff. He models Pensy. I hope we just sell it.
Well, you don't want Pensy stuff.
I have no desire to get into model railroading.
Well, there's a market. I mean, you could put it on eBay or Craigslist. There's a market to sell that
Chris,
stuff.
I worked in a hobby shop for 10 years. I don't know if you know that about me. I worked in a hobby shop for 10 years, and I almost hated trains.
Oh, just from working there.
The people were driving me crazy. Not the employees, the customers. privately owned by a husband and wife, and the only promotion they were going to offer me was the manager, and then that's it. I had nowhere to go.
Yeah, not much of a ladder to climb.
If I was still there, they're not doing well. I don't know how much longer they're even going to make it. I don't know how any hobby shop can make it these days with the price gouging online.
Well, it seems like if you're going to make it as a hobby shop, you have to be diverse. Like, you have to sell RC cars and plane. Like, there's a hobby shop in Uniontown not far from us, and they do RC car races, and they sell planes and tanks and, you know, all kinds of RC stuff.
I'll start looking into buying some kites right now. Get out there on a nice windy day.
But yeah, I don't think many hobby shops are going to be able to just stay open on the guise of model trains alone. I know very few. Like, you have Mainline Hobby Supply, Blue Ridge Summit. That was one.
Yeah, he's got a heck of a shop.
Yeah, but yeah, he runs a good business though. You know, he's kind of well established.
That's really the only place around here that is a half-decent shop. The Choo Choo Barn in Strasburg is where I worked, and it was a really good stock because I made sure they had stuff. And then I made sure I sold it too, Chris. I was darn good at that. I liked it, but I was just fed up with the nonsense. And I went from there to consumer electronics the rest of my life, and I was in the restaurant business before that.
I did printing and binding, and then I did some landscape work, and then retail, and then trains.
Roger that. I did retail most of my life.
I never minded retail. It wasn't too bad.
I love people. I still love people. Don't like to talk to them, but I love them.
Right. Ooh, Shays, yeah.
Thanks for dispatching, Matt.
No problem.
Grab my 10 real quick. Release. I was hoping for a better turnout, Matt.
Yeah, so was I. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm glad you guys are all here, but...
Well, it's like I told my wife, I says, you know, I thought more people would come out. She said, well, it's Easter weekend, so...
Yeah.
Because I mentioned it to Kyler and Ryan Markham.
Kyler said he had a wedding to go to.
Yeah,
Markham won't play on the West Coast.
Yeah, so they were both out, and Mike Hune was in my chat here earlier watching the stream, but he's not here either. So I mean, it's just probably, I mean, it's a Saturday, but it probably wasn't a great weekend to do it.
He's probably cooking pizza.
1.2.
He's probably cooking pizza.
No
How many y'all watching now?
Repeat. No defects.
27.
Axle 2 1.
Not bad.
Train speed 2 0.
Listen to them talk about our life stories.
Yeah, I went and checked the chat and I realized there's like 8 people in here listening to us just talk back and forth.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Like everybody's here in TeamSpeak just listening to me and you yammer on.
I end up talking most of the time, unfortunately. It's just something I do. I have my quiet spots, though.
Been to Cass a few times, Birdman. The Shays that's pretty sweet. My buddy had a cabin not far from Cass, but it was up on the hill, and a couple.
Well, that would be a cool model, Aaron. You could have a couple mines.
Yeah, there'd be all kinds of, you know, doing like a logging coal thing, like Birdman's talking about in my chat.
Yeah.
But you'd have trains that'd come up the hill, you know. You get the double headers, and they'd come up the hill. Oh my God, it was great.
Well, we went to Aurora. I don't know if I told you about it or not, but it was O scale, and the guy ran 3 trains of F7s and these hoppers, and he would load them at a loadout on the top, Chris, and they would go around a big, huge, elaborate helix that was all modeled as part of the grade, and at the bottom was a huge ship where you could dump the coal into, and the idea was to empty the bucket.
Really?
was freaking cool.
But O-scale, man, you need a lot of room.
You need a lot of coal, too. He had real coal. It
Yeah.
was live loads. The ship was on a cart, and he would make the ship go away, and then another one would come in. He had 2 different ones. It was cool.
Oh, that's a neat idea.
Yeah, it was. I liked it. Single track with passing sidings, and I think they were even doing track wires.
But again, about Cass, like I was saying, like his.
BNSF 9254 calling needle sub.
You know,
Needle sub.
At the east, they're at the west end here of Golf's all stopped.
1 second.
Alright, I'll tie it down, I'll stop, shove taxi out there to get you a signal.
Roger, thank you.
But you know, the trains that go up, they had to come back down. And
Yeah, hold on a second. Message you said?
And you get some of the big trains that would go up to like Bald Knob. They'd be double-headed. Oh, those shays just come, you know, they're doing like, I don't know, 10 mile an hour maybe. 15 at the most. I don't even know if they got that fast at all, but come up there double-headed. Oh,
Okay.
that was great. Yeah, well, after a while, this is a short one at 4.5 hours. It's one of my shorter streams. But after a while, you just kind of, the conversation shifts and you talk to each other. It's not much real railroad conversation going on tonight. It's not a real populated session, so. I haven't even been calling the signals really. BNSF 9040 restricting East Needles 1 west out. Matt, has anybody ripped this train in two in the sim?
Not that I know of.
There was a few times I thought I might bust it, but because I never had the coupler force up there, but there was a couple times I'd get like it seems like in the sim the coupler force is kind of exaggerated. Like when you go to bunch it, you hear the slack sound, but like there was a couple times like I'd hear the slack running in and out, and I thought, oh man, this is not gonna be good.
You in hogger mode?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pretty sure I am.
Unfortunately, they don't simulate the cushion drawbars. Otherwise, this train would be a lot more complicated than it is right now.
Yeah, I was really babying it, and then I got to think. I thought, well, wait a minute, there really aren't cushion drawbars in here, so
The whole thing.
I can kind of like horse
the
it
whole
around
train.
a little bit.
Yeah.
So if they,
But Chris, when that shoves you, I felt it. You can feel it.
oh, you definitely can.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm not saying that there's no physics to it. It's just like, just because there's no cushion drawbars, you can be a little
User
harder with it.
disconnected from your channel.
But yeah, like coming over some of these hills. I mean, if you go back and watch it, I probably should be fired by the end of this trip. I was speeding in several places. It came pretty quick over some of these hills.
Yeah, it's so tough. You really have to plan where you're going to set your ahead of time with that train.
And I don't spend a lot of time on Seligman, so I'm not like super acquainted with the territory. So some of the more subtle places, it really caught me off guard.
Yeah. Nelson's a big one coming out of the tunnel, right there east of the tunnel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was up to like 59 mile an hour down there. There was a couple places I was like, I never did 5 over, but I was at 4 over, and it was just. And then the air wouldn't grab in some places either. It was just, it's a tough train. Now Needles, it's mostly uphill, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it undulates a bit.
Yeah, it's
mostly.
uphill to Goffs, and then you go downhill for a while, and then it's flat at Cadiz, and then after Cadiz, it pretty much launches.
Yeah. See, I'm not like super up on that either.
not nearly as sporadic as Seligman.
They're triple tracking the Golfs now, Chris. In real life.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah,
Is there a stack train in the yard of Needles?
negative.
Looks like there's one sitting on the yard lead up here.
Should be on the yard lead. Unless I missed one.
Oh, that's main one. Never mind. I forgot. It's 3 tracks down to Needles. That's my bad.
4. Oh yeah, 3 main tracks.
Yeah, 3 mains. I guess I better get out here more, huh? Alright, so we're on a restricting. Keeping an eye out. He did say we were all lined up, but we're gonna make sure that's right up here too. Can't take that for granted. That's interesting. The cab signals went out. I'll have to go back and rewatch it and see when they went dark. Normally they don't go dark. It would show like restricting or something. Yeah, when I went by the needle signal on that restricting with the flashing red, it went dark. So it's like, I don't know if it didn't recognize that indication or what. I'm coming way too hot here. Alright, pour it on. Oh, they were getting a crew change. They're moving now. Turn the bell off. They're moving. Man, his ACs are good. Well, that's why I talked about doing the Monongahela, because I grew up literally on the Monongahela Railway. Well, its former trackage. It was gone in '93. I was born in '90, so by the time I really got into trains, it was Conrail, and then by the time I really dove headfirst into trains, it was NS. But I grew up on the Monongahela, and I really, it's like my home road. So I would like to model part of it in a fictional sense. And then I also like the Western Maryland, being from this region of West Virginia, Pennsylvania, being right around the B&O and the Western Maryland, the chassis system and stuff. I think it would be a neat thing to model that. So it's understandable that you'd want to model something near and dear to you, But it's like my dad, he models the Burlington Northern because he likes the BN. And he took several trips up there when he was younger, and he really liked being up in Montana and the Big Sky Country and stuff like that. Yeah, I was literally the Maysville kid. That's what they called it. When someone found out who I was, that I was that kid, and that young guy that used to pace the trains and follow them around all the time. When I started working with some of these guys, they found out who I was. They were like, "Oh, you're that kid from Maysville," and I was like, "Oh no, oh no." But BSF 9040 restricting to the 581 west on the yard lead. I will be a very happy camper if the Pittsburgh division comes to Run 8. I mean, I know it's been done other places, but I'd be a very happy camper. I'm kind of curious to see if this cab signal comes back when we go into this signal, because it's now a legit restricting. Yep. Ha. So it doesn't recognize the flashing red restricting. It's interesting. Fast either. Do they have a signal here? Since we're in the yard and we're coming to an end anyway. Nope, they don't have a light. No, they got another one. They got one coming out right there. That's why I'm catching them.
They're wrong anyway, Chris.
Who's that?
Cab signals are all wrong.
Well, yeah.
There's no cab signals out here.
No, there's not. But I just noticed that when I went under that flashing red, they went dark.
I heard you saying.
I do have a macro on my rail driver here that when I hit the right arrow down here, it'll play a cab signal sound. So if I'm on the Hudson and I get a bad signal, I hit that and it'll play the cab signal acknowledge sound. I'm pulling into Needles. We were just about done with the run. Alright, looks like he's got these two lined up. There should be one more switch up here someplace. Oh, there's the H1 skin done by Christian. Which adds a nice little flavor to the game. He did a phenomenal job on that. there a sign over there? I swear I saw a BNSF sign right here. Yeah. Needles. Pretty sure that was one of the name of Snoopy's cousins on the Charlie Brown. Unless I get seconds, which is good. Yep, it's all lined up. You have a W car down there. I know we'll fit, but I'll still set a counter here. And right about here, that's where we'll set our counter. I mean, I know it'll fit, but that's just a habit I have. If I'm pulling into yard tracks and stuff, I always set a counter. It's kind of a habit you develop. That was quite a time up there with the Guilford era, all that stuff going on with, you know, Maine Central. The Delaware and Hudson eventually became part of that. What was the other ones up there? Springfield Terminal. There's another one. Why am I can't think. Springfield Terminal, Maine Central. The D&H was one of them. Oh, there's one of those Guilford roads escapes my mind.
Boston and Maine.
Boston and Maine. That's it. There was one. I knew there was a big one that was escaping my mind. I couldn't think of it. Oh, this isn't long. I've done ones that have been 6 and 7 hours. Yeah, Pan Am being the ultimate ending of that. I'll turn these tags off now. Tell you what, it sure was nice to get through a session without
User joined your channel.
without a defect. There it is. There it is. BNSF 9040 DS11 over.
DS11 over.
Let you know we're stopped here in 1 yard on Needles for an obstruction.
All right, road foreman should be out there. He'll take it down for you.
Yeah, all right, Roger.
That's the whole reason I'm sticking around, Chris.
Oh, so you're in on this.
Road foreman to coil crew to get stop test. All
Alright, Roger, going down to the west end for the recrew. Got bannered. I haven't been bannered in this sim in a very long time.
That's a good spot for it, too.
Oh yeah, it was. I was gonna start slowing down because I wasn't entirely sure where the ladder, the switch was for the ladder.
Last time you guys bannered me, Chris, I was trying to run that session, and right in the middle of it, you put a banner up, and I just ran right through it. I was done.
That's right.
I'm like, I'm running a session, guys. I can't worry about these banners. You're like, whoever you were with, you were like, he's not gonna stop. He's just gonna plow right through it. Remember that, Chris?
Yeah, my brother got me one time after I worked AJM and INP up at Folkestone, and I was doing push-pull. So I changed ends, and I started back down the track, and then all of a sudden, there's just a sign in the middle of the track, and I nailed it like 30 mile an hour, and he was like, you just failed a banner test. Because I forgot, you know, I'm delayed in block, you know, but I had a green down there, so I took off, but, you know, he had me. Yeah, Chris, I can do that if you want the. Well, what do you mean by the bulletin and the train information? I mean, what are you looking for exactly?
Night, guys.
Later.
See you, JC.
Take it easy, Chris.
I can't believe you were in on that.
Disconnected from your channel.
How long were you cooking that one up?
I placed that banner when you're coming through Griffith.
Oh yeah, because it said scenery, and then it said you placed an MOW object. Oh, see that?
I staged the ballast cars for you because it would have been too hard up if there was nothing there, or too easy. I mean.
Oh man. I was none the wiser. I didn't think anything of it.
I put the vehicle there to try and kind of give you a little heads up because a lot of times the road foremen, they're not the best at hiding.
Well, I saw the car too, and I didn't think anything. I just thought, oh, he must have someone set out there, you know. I didn't put two and two together with that.
Yeah.
Gonna head out of here later, guys.
Have a good one.
See ya. See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, in the field was code. Yeah, everything right over my head. I missed every single warning sign of it. But that's why I do restricted speed though, because I'm half expecting it with the way some of these guys are, like Matt and Mark, and because it's funny. Yeah, I could probably post that. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of it after I get done here. I'll take a screen of it and then I'll post it in my Discord. Get down here to the end of these hoppers. quick. I'm going to do a quick drift test here. Just to make sure everything holds in place. Because I don't tie down here very often, so we'll make sure that everything is secure.
I love how all your viewers caught the warning signs for that, Chris.
What's that?
So I love how your viewers caught the warning signs for that. The whole road forms out in the field thing.
Well, that's Dave. That's Dave Setting, who runs over here, so he knows.
Okay.
Matt, do you think it would be all right if I took a screenshot of the GTB and posted it on my Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. We gotta charge up. We gotta knock independent off here, see if we got a good hold. I think it's pretty flat here. I don't think it's really gonna go anywhere. Of course, I'm staying in the gauge. Okay, I'm going to say that's going to hold. So we'll put the handbrake on the engine. Handbrake supplied, handbrake on the engine. We'll go to full service. Let's see, I'll turn. I can leave all the lights on up here. We'll turn. How cold is it? 67. We'll isolate it. How much fuel was it? It's 3,100 gallons. Yeah, we'll leave it. I gotta hold the air. Headlights off. No, don't do that. It'll get more noise. Fence is down. I'll leave the cab. Leave all these lights on. I think that's it. I think we're done. That's it. Alrighty, that's gonna do it. I'm gonna hop out. Relinquish it. I guess I'll stand right here because we got recruited. We're going to the hotel. And that's going to do it. That was Seligman to Needles once again on a loaded coil train. That was a lot of fun. That was a tough run too. That was not easy by any means. So good run, good train. Really good conversation with you guys. I'm glad you came out to. Excuse me. I'm really glad you guys came out to watch. I'm not sure what our next stream is going to be because last time I said that I was wrong. So I do want to do the plants and industry switching, and then I want to do some dispatching too. So I kind of have some things lined up. So we'll have to see what's next, and we're gonna keep pushing forward. So, but that'll do it for tonight. Like I said, I really appreciate everybody tuning in and watching. Especially after a little hiccup in the beginning where my computer froze up in the middle of the intro. That was kind of fun. So, hopefully you guys have a good Easter. Have a good weekend. Let's see what this train's gonna do down here. Are they gonna keep moving? They haven't approached. Yeah. Leave you with this sunset vehicle train departing. So as like I said, thanks for watching, guys. Take care. I'll see you next time. Have a good Easter. And keep going.